I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawn. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo. Oh, look at this. Let me get this hat straight. What's going on with this hat, man? Hold on, y'all. I got a wardrobe malfunction. Hold on. Mess around and got a wardrobe malfunction going on. Uncle Freezie slacking already. What's going on? Mess around and got a wardrobe malfunction going on earlier this morning. What's good, everybody? Kenny Payne in the building. Was good. Corey Lee in the place to be. St. John's University. Since kindergarten, he acquired the knowledge. After 12th grade, he went straight to college. Miss Renee is in the building. Travel Vibes, what's good? Roy, what's good? What's good, Mr. Roy? Jimmy in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I had a wardrobe malfunction, so I got my intro totally messed up already. So let me just start back at the top. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the premier Knicks in the Morning Time show, the Knicks Morning Drive. I'm your main man, the number one chief rocker in Knicks universe, Uncle Freezie. It's good to see y'all. Good to be with y'all, man. I hope y'all days are starting off on the right foot. I hope this work day seems short, and whatever the drink of choice is for you this morning, I hope it's delightful. Myself, I'm having coffee. Bim. Salute to all the day one people. Salute to all the new people. Salute to everybody in the building. Salute. Yo, look at that. The host of New School Knicks, Rivera, is in the building. Rivera, what's good, boss? New School Knicks used to be that joint fire on Sunday mornings, man. I used to enjoy that. The young fellas used to be rocking, talking that New School Knicks stuff, man. And on Sunday mornings, I'd just be walking around like outside, walking the dog or something, or just walking around the yard or whatever it is. And the young dudes, man, they take hold of that microphone and just be rocking, boy. You couldn't tell them nothing. Shout out to Rivera and Greeny and everybody else that participated. This morning I got a thing, man. I got a thing. Rivera says, "Hey, man, we can always bring it back. We hit." Yo, that's on y'all. That's on y'all, boss. That's on y'all, man. Whatever y'all want to do. Whatever y'all want to do, man. You know, this is a Knicks fans channel. So as long as you got like a good idea and got captivating content and the people like it, man, you know, by all means, y'all know me. Y'all know me. I don't have an ego like that. Like if you want to come in and move me out the way and then rock, I'm talking about on a show. I ain't talking about like on this joint here. Like on my joints, I'm rocking on my joints, right? But if somebody got an idea, they want to do something, man. New school Knicks, ladies Knicks, old school Knicks, Knicks at night, Knicks for lunch, Knicks rumors, Knicks trades, whatever it is that y'all want to do, man. I'm here for it. It's as long as man, listen, you providing content for the people and the people like it, man. By all means, y'all know me. Y'all know me, man. Kentucky Nick, Kenny Payne said Kentucky Knicks. Hey man, hey, it may be Kenny Payne, the way things looking at Louisville. It may be New York Knicks once again. Kenny Payne, the way things looking at Louisville, man, it may be New York Knicks. So, now that we got all of that stuff out the way, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Urban K is in the building. Now that we got all that stuff out of the way, I'm gonna get right into the tip off because yo, I'm about to cry y'all a river, and I need y'all help. No lie, I'm about to cry y'all a river, but first, I know Bully want me to play this. Standing at 6'6" with sneakers on from PS15, the #1 Chief Rocker at point forward, identifying as a point guard, Uncle Freezie. So I had to get this. So let me start the tip off. I'm sad, y'all. I'm sad. And listen, I'm sad for a reason, man. I'm sad for a reason because I think this may be, I think we're coming up on the end of an era. Now that Pascal Siakam has been traded to Indiana, I think that is the door opening up for a longtime Knick to be traded to Atlanta. I think that signals the doorway opening up for one of my homeboys getting traded. One of my favorite Knicks getting traded. And I know y'all gonna talk me off the ledge. I hope y'all do too. But now that Atlanta can't get Siakam, I think they have their eyes on someone else. And I'm not rumor mongering. I'm not a rumor monger, right? I don't create stuff to go on the rumor mill, right? I don't create stuff to go on a rumor mill, and I don't take pride in keeping gossip going. That's not who I am as a person. Shout out to Jammin' Jet. Jammin' Jet is in the building. But if the Knicks can trade RJ, if the Knicks can trade quickly, if the Knicks can trade Obi, then the Knicks can trade Randall and Grimes. Last night, I was pacing back and forth. I was wondering whether to come on last night and talk about this thing or jump on this morning after a good night's sleep and talk about it. And so here I am. I don't want the Knicks to trade Randall. Okay? I don't. Honestly, I don't even want them to trade Grimes. Right? I don't. If they trade, listen, if they trade a Jericho Sims or somehow figure out a way to move McBride that we don't know about, I would be okay with it. Even though I love Deuce, but Deuce needs to be playing more minutes, right? Yo, listen, look who it is. The Hollywood sensation, Bobby Santiago, is in the building. Salute to Bobby. What's good, man? Carlos the Don. What's good? Mets is in the building. I don't want the Knicks to trade. Listen, I don't want the Knicks to trade Randall. I don't. I don't want them to trade Grimes either. But Atlanta has been looking for an all-star 4. They had their heart set on Capella. On Siakam. Siakam now is an Indiana Pacer. King Imbert is in the building. Oh yeah, King Imbert. I feel you. Salute to the king. Salute to the king, man. You know what I'm saying? Get that head nod to the king. What's good, King? Coach is in the building. So I'm not one of those that's good. Listen, I'm not clickbaity. Y'all know that. Right? This is a fans channel where we legit chop it up. I don't do it like the format is not like a ESPN show. Right? And we don't have a million celebrity guests. Right? And we could, if we wanted to, we could. Because I talk to guys all the time. A lot of the people that you think would be in competition, we speak to each other a lot. A lot. As a matter of fact, Knicks Film School used to be on this channel every Friday. There was a point where Macri would come chop it up with me every Friday. Every Friday. And as the channel started to grow and as you guys wanted to be more on the panel and stuff, and the more stuff started going on over there, we just kind of, it just went by the wayside. But there was no ill will or nothing like that. It was just, we just stopped doing it. He busy, I'm busy. But he does owe me a drink. He told me several times. He's like, when I come to the city, next time I'm in the city, he's going to buy me a drink. So Macri, if you watching, you owe me a drink still. I hadn't forgotten. Right? But yeah, so we don't do like the rumor mongering or the gossip mongering or the clickbait stuff. So when I tell you that I'm sad about Randall, it's legit. I think we may be in a situation where Randall and Grimes may be next walking the plank. Do I want that to happen? No, of course not. Of course not. But because of the Pascal Siakam, because of the Pascal Siakam fallout in the game of musical chairs, when the music stops, someone is not going to have a seat. That's how it works. That's why they call it musical chairs. Because when the music stops, someone is not going to have a seat. That's how it works. And the link between CAA and Clutch, it makes too much sense to move Randall since he changed agencies. It makes too much sense, right? The Knicks could legit do Grimes and Randall straight up for DeJounte Murray, DeAndre Hunter, and Clint Capella. Straight up. And why does that make sense basketball-wise? It makes perfect sense basketball-wise, right? Because you can, in theory, Move DeAndre Hunter to the 4. I know it seems like he's not ready. But he doesn't have the same mobility he used to have coming out of Virginia. He's not an NBA 3 anymore. It's probably why Atlanta is losing now, right? Because they have a 3 that should be a 4 and a 4 that should be a 3. And Jalen Johnson. So how does that benefit us in the long run? It won't. It's a total short-term move. It's totally short-term. And if you're the Knicks, do you go to Atlanta and ask them for this move? I don't think you do. Right? I let Atlanta include Randall, right? It's like, you know how you broke up, you in a relationship and you broke up with somebody, but you just stopped answering. You didn't do the formal breakup, but you just like stop answering the phone, stop answering text messages. You know, in a breakup situation, one side starts drifting away, pulling back, and the other side is like, yo, well, you know what we should do? If you need space, why don't we just call it right here? Why don't we just break up? And again, see, I don't want Randall to go anywhere. So that's the reason why I'm sad even talking about this. Right? But if you're Atlanta, doesn't that make sense for you? If you're Atlanta, doesn't that make sense for you? You can't get one all-star level power forward on a cheap contract. So you trade for another all-star level power forward on a cheap contract. If that's on your wish list, I mean, think about it, in the NBA, you only have a handful of all-star level power forwards on cheap contracts. There's only a few of them. Randall, Siakam. Who else? Am I asking for this trade? Absolutely not. Would I be mad if the Knicks made that trade? Absolutely not. Now, would I be sad if they made the trade? Absolutely. And mad or sad are two different emotions, everybody, for those that don't know. For those that don't know, those are two different emotions. Right? I believe Randall is a part of something special in New York. Right? Randall, in my mind, is a top 5 power forward in Knicks history. In the 80 years of Knicks basketball, Julius Randle is a top 5 Knicks power forward, period. It's not even up for debate. Because for some of y'all, the first name y'all gonna say is, well, Melo played the 4. Yeah, Melo was a small forward. And then some of y'all are gonna say, well, Oakley is no. Charles Oakley is not even. Charles Oakley doesn't have a 10th of the talent that Julius Randle has. Stop it. Just imagine what Julius Randle's numbers would look like if somebody 3 times better than Joel Embiid was at center and Randle was at power forward. Imagine what Randle's numbers would look like. Joel Embiid is not. Think about if Julius Randle played beside Patrick Ewing every night. All NBA defense, the greatest jump shooting center of all time, one of the best playmakers the game has ever seen. Imagine if Julius Randle played with a combination of Mitchell Robinson, Jokic, and Hartenstein all in one person. Imagine what Randall's numbers would look like. Julius Randle would look like Chris Webber out there. Whatever. But what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. I don't want Randle to be traded, but I do believe in this NBA game of musical chairs. Somebody is leaving, and it may be somebody we don't suspect. A bombshell might be coming. And am I looking for it? Sure, I'm a fan. I'm looking for a bombshell, but not that one. I'm a fan like everybody else, man. Every time my phone light up, I'm looking to see what Bleacher Report say. You know what I'm saying? I'm constantly like, what did Bleacher Report say now? You know, like a lot of y'all. Like a lot of y'all, every time your phone light up, you look to see, yo, what's Uncle Freezie saying on Twitter? Or what is Nothin But Knicks saying on Twitter? What's Knicks Fan TV saying on Twitter? What's Knicks Film School saying on Twitter? Hey, what's that? The young dude from Knicks Film School, Xavier something, XJ or whatever his name is. I'm a huge fan of him. Huge fan of the XJ dude, whatever his name is some Xavier something. I'm a huge fan of his. Alexander Rivera is in the building. Salute. Okay. Ricardo Torres is in the building. I don't want to trade Randall, man. I want Randall to be here. I want Randall to put in at least 2 or 3 more years. I'd like to see Randall here for like 8 seasons before he goes somewhere else so that we could consider him an all-time Knick. That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see Randall be considered an all-time Knick because of what he went through. Full disclosure, I would love to have seen him and RJ stay together for a long time. It didn't happen. So what? I'm not going to cry a river. I'm a Knicks fan for a random Thursday morning. I have on Knicks stuff on a random Thursday morning. I should have on a shirt and tie, and I don't. But the writing may be on somebody's wall somewhere that in order to get something, you got to give something. Do I want DeAndre Hunter? No. I don't. Wave Spaces in the building. Do I want Click Capella? No, not long term. No, of course not. Do I even want DeJounte Murray? I admired DeJounte Murray from a distance for a very long time. But after seeing him in Atlanta, I'm not sure if I have the same feeling for him. Right? I don't know if I had the same feeling. Would I be excited if he came here? Of course. Like a lot of fans, of course we're excited about the new toys that we get because we're like fans are like kids. Fans are like kids. Of course we get excited with new stuff. Of course we do. Of course we do, man. It's a part of it. It's a part of it. It's how things are. Right? My trepidation is if we trade away an all-star level power forward, how long will it take us to find another all-star level power forward? For a lot of y'all, I'm in my 50s, right? I'm in my 50s. For a lot of y'all don't know what it's like to have an all-star level power forward except for Randall. I'll assume everybody, I'm going to assume everybody is 40, right? I'm just for this exercise. Everybody is 40 years old, right? You've been a Knicks fan since you were 10. How many Knicks power forwards in the last 30 years have made multiple all-star games? Exactly. Exactly. Every K, I knew it. I knew it. That's why I said exactly before y'all started putting your answers. Because what I'm saying is multiple all-star teams with the Knicks, y'all. Multiple all-star teams with the Knicks. I'm talking about multiple all-star teams with the Knicks. Wiz is in the building. Wiz says Randall, Grimes, Fournier, Flynn picks in a 3-team trade for Markkanen and Murray. Yeah. Hey, Wiz, you want to center? Throw Rudy Gobert in there too. In that trade scenario that Wiz said, throw in Wiz, throw in Paolo Banchero also or somebody. Throw in the center. Throw in Wimbiana in that trade too. My point is before I read Wiz's comment was this. Right? My point is I think we got to be careful in the direction that we move because our history does not align with longevity and success. For the past 25 years or so, we're good a couple of years, terrible for 10. Good for a couple of years, terrible for 10. What I'm saying is you have a franchise level point guard, you have a franchise level power forward. Why not just build around those guys instead of shipping one out? Because what's going to happen, everybody, and I know that it's inconceivable in this moment, right? It's inconceivable in this moment. One day, the newness is going to wear off of Jalen Brunson. One day, Jalen Brunson's just going to be a normal guy to us. And what do you do then? Y'all remember how we used to love Derrick Rose? And I still love Derrick Rose, man. I ain't gonna lie. I still love Derrick Rose, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love Derrick Rose. I wish he was a Knick, but he's not. He's a Bull. but he played for us though. And he played for a bunch of teams. Derrick Rose has played for Chicago. He played for Chicago. He played for the Knicks. He played for the Timberwolves. He played for the Pistons. He played for the Knicks again. Wait a minute. He played for Chicago, the Knicks, Cleveland, Minnesota, the Knicks, Detroit, and now Memphis. So D Rose has played for like 4 or 5 different teams. So that man says D Rose has played for about 4. I think it's like 5 or 6 teams. I think there's a team in there I forgot, but I can't remember. Right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is that I love Derrick Rose and I wish he was a Knick, right? But he's not. At his core, I think Derrick Rose is a Chicago Bull. But when I remember Randall, even though Randall was a Laker and a Pelican, I want to remember Randall as a Knick. See how I remember Mark Jackson? I don't remember Mark Jackson as a Knick. I personally remember Mark Jackson as an Indiana Pacer. And I know he played for, and listen, I know Mark Jackson played for 4 different teams, right? I know Mark Jackson played for the Knicks. I know he played for the Clippers. I know Mark Jackson played for the Denver Nuggets. I know Mark Jackson played for the Indiana Pacers twice. The Pacers traded Mark Jackson to Denver and then went to Denver and got him back from Indiana. Got him back from Denver. But I remember Mark Jackson as an Indiana Pacer. I want to remember Julius Randle. I want to remember Julius Randle as a New York Knick. Tet face in the building. Yeah, hey, yeah, that would be dope, bro. That would be dope. That would be dope. If they reach out, if we'll see how that works, man. We'll see how that works. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody is growing so fast now. Every YouTube channel is growing so quickly that like, for instance, I don't reach out to other YouTubers like I used to because so many people are looking to help grow Blorange Tears. In fairness to them, in fairness to the people like Metz and King Ribby and Cowboy Bob and Boulevard 73 and Corey Lee and Anthony D, who is so smooth that he does not require a chaser, and Free Keith and Wiz and the Ghetto Intellect and others. You know what I'm saying? You know, it takes a lot. And the Big Boss Man, Woodshed 1914. In fairness to those guys, man, it's just hard keeping the car in the road just with them guys. But if Randall was to move in that Atlanta trade, I probably would be sad, right? I'm a big boy, right? I'm a big boy. I can admit that. Like, I'm not talking about soft sad. I'm talking about like, dang, you know what I'm saying? Why you ain't kept my man around here? You know what I'm saying? He was there from day one. I'm talking about that type of. Shot Powers is in the building. Salute. Shot Powers, the celebrity. Okay. Man, a lot of people be saying Shot Powers' name. They be like, yo, Uncle Freezie, I talked to Shot Powers the other day. I'm like, oh, word? They're like, yeah. Salute to Shot Powers, you know what I'm saying? Cats be like, yo, Uncle Freezie, guess who I talked to the other day? Who, Obama? No, not Obama. I talked to Shy Powers. Oh, okay. Cats be like, yo, I talked to Shy Powers the other day. Salute to Shy Powers, man. Yo, Tat says, I watch you time to time. I just usually watch the Knicks game. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, so and the thing about it is so I'm not a journalist, so I'm not doing Knicks reporting and none of that stuff, man. We just up here chopping it up. We just talk that talk the way that Knicks fans like to have that talk to them. It just in a regular way, just that common Knicks talk, man. Just talking about real stuff. Ain't shooting no gas. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no shooting no gas. Ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying, put up no umbrella, no nothing like that, man. It's just straight up fan talk. That's why I'm here telling y'all that if Randall was to be traded to Atlanta, I'd probably be a little sad about that. And I know it's about the front of the jersey and not the name on the back. I know y'all don't have to give me the sermon, because I know a lot of people in the chat are like, Uncle Freezie, you know it's about the name on the front of the jersey and not about the name on the back of the jersey. You hear me? Amen. No, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Right? And listen, a lot of y'all's favorite players have been traded. Obi was traded. People couldn't get over it. RJ was traded. People couldn't get over it. Quickly was traded. People couldn't get over it. What I'm saying is if Randall is traded, I'll be sad. But trust, I'm not going into no depression over it. I don't need to get over it. It happened. Oh, that was sad. Right? That's it. That's it. It's like at the restaurant. At the restaurant, they be like, the restaurant, you be like, yo, you know, every Friday, man, I come in here to get that baked fish with the lemon, such and such. And they be, hey, Uncle Freezie, we out of the salmon today. I be like, oh, word? Dang, that make me sad. Y'all got steak? That's what I'm talking about. Right? That's what I'm talking about. Like that type of way. I ain't talking about, you know, I'm gonna start burning jerseys and all. No. Oh y'all out of that smoked salmon with the lemon sauce on it. Yeah, we out, Uncle Freezie. The shipment didn't come in last night. My first thing is y'all got steak. That's what I'm talking about. Like if Randall gets traded, I'll be sad. But the first thing I'm asking, well, who gonna play the 4? That's it. Like I'm not getting caught up in no rapture, none of that stuff, man. I'm not getting caught up in no, if Randall gets traded, then I'm, you know what I'm saying, on suicide watch. No, I am not.
Like you on the beat.
Good morning.
Yo,
to the panel.
It is. Salute.
To the chat. Salute.
How you doing, man?
I'm chilling, man.
Good. Man, I'm sad, bro. I'm sad, bro. Because I think Pascal Siakam getting traded is going to lead to Randall getting traded.
And going out the what? Oh, I already know I already see where this going. So, where you think Randy gonna get traded to?
Atlanta.
The Hawks?
Yeah.
But they got that what's his name again? Jalen Johnson guy.
He's a 3. They had him playing a 4, but he's a 3.
Oh. Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I don't see that happen.
Yo, can I please shout out some Brooklyn neighborhoods?
Shout out.
Shout out Tremont. Shout out Tremont. Shout out Bronx River, Riverdale, South Bronx in the building. Y'all know the vibe. Y'all know the vibe, bro. And I be trolling. I be trolling. Cats think like cats be like, yo, what does he mean?
Yeah.
What does he mean? Yo, those neighborhoods are nah. Shout out to you, nah, man. I know it. Nah, man. Come on, bro.
Nah, but for real though.
Shout out to Pelham.
Pelham Parkway.
Yeah, man. Now, but now on the real though, before my Brooklyn people get upset, that is Dumbo. I just didn't know it.
Yeah.
I didn't know it. Right. So shout out to all my Brooklyn people. Brooklyn in the chat. Stand up. So since the Bronx, since Jersey City / the Bronx / Long Island is in the building, I guess we could be disrespectful to Queens. You gonna be disrespectful? You gonna be mad greasy to Queens?
I don't got nothing to say bad about Queens.
Queens, y'all got the worst. Yo, what's good, boss?
What's good? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Rebby? Good morning, bro. Yo, man.
Yo, I was just gonna say for a split second, can we just have a Bronx and Brooklyn collab where we could throw some shade at Queens for once instead of it being Brooklyn and Queens throwing shade at the Bronx? You know what I'm saying? And then Hillary.
Yeah, well, that'd be a boring, dusty little party. You need Queens to come in and liven it up and you know what I'm saying, and bring the ladies and all that good stuff and the money and all that. Yo, man, you got me drinking first thing in the morning, man. That's not cool.
I understand, but I'm not trying to go there with you, bro. My thing is, can Uncle Freezie have a moment?
Well,
y'all have y'all moments all the time, and I just moderate.
No, bro, you can always have your moment. This is your stage. So
it's our stage. It's our stage. Like I was telling Tatface, it's our stage. This is our platform to be dope on.
What's y'all? But son, I don't see that. I don't see it, man. That would be like, if Leon Rose did that, they are not making the next contract. They're not. Because then all I can see is that they hanging around, they just waiting for 2 people to come free. You know what I'm saying? And that's Donovan Mitchell. If that was to happen, it's Donovan Mitchell and Embiid. And if that's the case, then I'm just gonna be like, I'm done.
That's why they making them. That's why they would make the move. They get all that guaranteed money off the books, so they'll have room to do a Donovan Mitchell type trade.
Wow. We're going all the way around the world to get one dude.
No. I'm not saying that's what they doing, bro. What I'm saying, hear me out. Hear me out on what I'm saying. I don't have inside intel on none of this stuff. That's what I keep saying.
I know.
I'm saying.
I know.
What I'm saying is, huh?
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you talk because I'm being very. I'm sorry.
Now I got breaking news real quick. Breaking news, everybody. Breaking news.
Oh my God.
You're bugging.
Yo, I gotta kick RJ in the back, bro. It's for yo. I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying, you know why I did that, right? I just did that to make everybody laugh, right? But the thing is once
RJ balling, that's why.
No. What I'm saying is, Randall, you next. Randall, you next.
I've been saying it.
Huh?
I said I've been saying it. It's this front office, man.
No. What I mean by next is if Randall is to get traded, then I'm gonna kick his back in like everybody else. Because my thing is, if you're not a Knick, I don't care. I only care about the Knicks.
Randall was your guy, though, Freezie.
Randall is my man, bro.
Big dog,
bro. But I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it like this, right? If you're fighting for the United States and you change uniforms to go fight for Russia, and I love you when you here, when you go fight for Russia, guess what?
Yeah, you're right.
You fighting for Lee. You feel me? When you take that uniform off and put on somebody else's uniform, hey, bro.
I get what you're saying, but this is like, wow. I'm just saying the theory is crazy. That's what's bugging me out. I know none of this is set in stone and none of this is actually in the works, but I understand where you're coming from. But man,
but to be honest, though, not to cut you off, I think that would be a nice lineup for Atlanta, though. To be honest, they have a good core. I said, to be honest, that starting lineup for Atlanta would be good. To be honest, if Julius come there, I think they could take it to the East. I don't know if they're gonna take it. They could take it, but I think they can make the play like to the finals and stuff like that. Say it again.
Hey Lee, you sound like computer love, bro.
They're gonna do. Oh my bad. I don't know. I'm coming for a neighborhood. That's why I'm in the car. Do I sound better?
Yeah.
All right. I apologize, but yeah, I had a dead spot. Yeah. I'm not here to try to make Atlanta better. I live in Atlanta. I'm not here to try to make Atlanta better. Hell,
right.
Hell no.
I'm 4 hours from Atlanta, bro.
I'm in the heart of this.
What I'm saying is I don't want it to be that, but with it, Quiet Money is in the building. Quiet, but what's Quiet Money from? Is Quiet Money from Prospect Heights? I'm shouting out to Quiet Money. Quiet Money from Prospect Heights.
Shout out to Prospect
Park.
Did I say what did I say? Prospect Heights.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. He ain't from Sunset Park, bro.
You said Prospect Heights.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I said Prospect. Yeah. No, I was thinking Prospect Park.
Battery Park?
Huh?
Prospect Park.
Prospect Park.
I didn't say Action. I said Prospect.
Okay. All right. Shout out to Brooklyn. Wherever he's from. He's from Brooklyn somewhere.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. This front office is doing some weird stuff.
But y'all not. But listen, I got a thing that I want to get to tell you why I think there's a likelihood of it. I don't think it's a random thing, right? What I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you is, Indiana just acquired, what's the name? Pascal Siakam, right?
Yeah.
What happens if Indiana also acquires Zach LaVine? Right. And you know, yo, I saw a thing. I don't know if y'all saw this or not, but Pascal Siakam is a leader in the NBA in fast break points, dunks, and layups, right?
Mhm.
And he just got traded to a team that leads the NBA in fast break points, dunks, and layups.
They knew they was doing.
Right. And then if you add Zach LaVine to that, they may leapfrog us, right? But at the same time, the teams that want to catch them are thinking the same thing, right? Like you know what the difference is? Like for instance, Orlando has a worse record than us. We're a better team than Orlando, right? Even though we lost to them, right? What happens to Orlando if they just add a point guard?
Yeah, man.
What if Orlando adds DeJounte Murray?
Different.
You feel me? And so if y'all think here's the thing. Indiana traded for Obi thinking that they would get a big wing player that would excel in the up and down pace of the league, right? They got him. It didn't quite work out. You know what they did mid-season? They traded for Pascal Siakam. Right? That team wants to win right now. They don't care about winning in 4 years, bro. They want to win right now. Right? The Knicks, we have Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart, right? Orlando has Franz. Orlando beat us without Franz Wagner, man. Y'all realize that? Y'all realize they beat us without a starting point guard and their starting small forward. Orlando beat us.
Honest too, in my opinion.
Right? Or if Orlando goes out and gets a point guard, if they get DeJounte Murray, we in trouble, man. Right? So if I'm thinking that, right, you can imagine what Leon Rose and them are thinking.
Yo, they're ready to sound like they're ready to hit the panic button.
Right, but then here's the thing: if you're Atlanta, are you a lottery team? Of course, you don't think you're a lottery team.
Nah.
Of course, you think you're a playoff team, right?
Yeah.
So if you're Atlanta, if you're Atlanta, do you just play the season out the way that it is, or do you try to make a move to get back at least into the play-in?
Play-in.
You at least want to get in the play-in, right?
Yeah.
Because if you got a star like Trae Young, if you have a star like Trae Young, you feel like you should at least be in the playoffs. Because the team that beat us, Orlando beat us the other day, right? They just beat Orlando last night. Atlanta beat them last night, bro. Orlando is in the 10th spot. They in the play-in spot, right? You think Orlando wants to get passed by Brooklyn or whoever? Nah, bro. If Indiana trades for Zach LaVine, they're gonna start leapfrogging people once Halliburton come back, right? If Orlando gets DeJounte Murray, they're gonna start leapfrogging people, bro. So what does that do for teams like the Knicks and the Cavaliers? Well, the Knicks and Miami. Are we gonna just stay pat? Of course, Miami gonna stay pat because they don't care about their playoff seeding because they're gonna beat teams when they get to the playoffs. But if you're the Knicks, bro, what do you do?
Gotta go fishing in the sea.
I don't know what you gonna do. I'm not, in my opinion, I'm not really shook about too much about Pascal. You know what I'm saying? We'll deal with them when we see them. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, we need to tighten the doggone bench up.
Yeah.
That that's what
I don't see
you know.
the
So
backup point guard going out
yeah,
there. Nah, Deuce is not it. As far as for the playoffs, no.
and I don't
Wacko
think, and
said
also too,
you
I
and
don't think.
okay, bro.
Oh no, no. And another thing, I'm not. Obviously, I don't even think it's really a big state, a big step we gotta make. We really don't really need to jump out for thinking, what's it called? If we get that young boy from Washington, more and more more and more y'all been talking about, the more and more I've been sitting here thinking about it. He might be the move. He might be the move
Right.
for real.
Just really quickly, right? Wacko says you in panic mode, relax. No, I got you, Wacko, I got you, and I appreciate that. But I admitted I was in panic mode when I first
Mhm.
started it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I already admitted that I'm panicking, bro. What I'm saying, but what I'm saying to y'all is the simple stuff, right? Little thing like, what if Atlanta can't get, well, they can't get Siakam now because Siakam is a pacer, right? But
Mhm.
what if Atlanta gets Laurie Markkinen?
Jesus Christ.
That ain't happening. I don't see that happening either. They don't have nothing to trade. They they
No,
they have they have they really they have little or nothing to give them. Who we're gonna give them? Hunter, either Murray, Hunter, or a combination of both. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no picks because that's why they didn't get Pascal.
what
You
does
know,
they could do DeJounte Murray for Laurie Markkinen straight up, bro?
hmm,
Why wouldn't they?
hmm.
Why would they give? Why would you give up more if you're Atlanta? Why would you give up more than that for Laurie Markkinen? I mean,
Because that's Atlanta.
Dejounte Murray, it's not Yogi Bear's chicken, bro. This dude is a good player.
Yes, that's right.
His impact has been diminished in Atlanta because he's a point guard playing the two.
Exactly.
Hmm.
What happens when he goes to a team and he's moved back to point guard? Then he's
Hmm.
Russell Westbrook because he was baby Russell Westbrook before the trade. That's why Atlanta gave up so much to get him.
Hmm.
That man was like averaging like 18, 8 rebounds and 8 assists. And he go to Atlanta and they move him off the ball and tell him to play defense and shoot threes.
I don't know. You got me drinking another shot. I'm trying to wrap my brain around this conversation. Wow.
I mean,
You got you gonna have me drunk before noon.
hey man, everybody in the club getting tipsy. and King Ribby don't know nothing about that right there, man. That's maybe a little bit for his
No, he
time.
don't.
Yeah, he don't know nothing about
He was still trick or treating when that came out.
that. but Ribby, think about it. What if? And I'm not saying. And listen, I'm mentioning Eastern Conference teams. I'm not even
Hmm.
mentioning the West Coast teams, the Western Conference teams, bro. You feel me? The Western Conference teams have about. Lee, what's today's date? 18. What's today? Today's the 18th. Yeah, today's the 18th. And so February 8th is the trade deadline. So we have, in theory, about
20 some days. 3 weeks.
3 weeks. About 3 weeks.
Yeah. Give or take a
Yeah.
few days.
I know
Yeah.
niggas gonna make a move though. I'm for sure about that.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous about Randall, bro.
I'm not.
I don't want to trade Randall, bro.
Oh,
Me neither. Me neither. Me neither. Because ain't no way in hell where you gonna get 20, 10, and 5 at. You can't just pull that out of nowhere. And we developed that 20, 10, and 5. You know what I'm saying? We developed that. And the goal is just give it away because we setting up for another move 2, 3 years down the line. That's bananas. That's like, I always hear you say, ain't nothing wrong with taking one step back, take 2 steps forward or 3 steps forward.
Right.
Yeah, all right. In theory, that's kind of cool. But you setting if he leaves, we're going back. We're not even making the playoffs. That's one. We're not even making the playoffs. That's one. Two, you know, I don't see nothing coming back our way that would even explain or make it make sense for me.
okay. Now listen. What if it makes sense though?
What? What makes
Like I
sense?
just said, it still doesn't make
As
sense.
far as the player that we get fits and makes sense. Then
Who we
then
getting?
then,
Jesus Christ. We getting Jesus Christ and some Jordan.
no, it's not. No. Like probably like a player that's above Randall, like probably a top, like a little bit higher than him. But I don't even know if it's a player that's out in the league that's like that.
I don't even want to consider it, but if I do, if they make me consider it, the only player I think a trade for Randall equal value is Lauri Markkanen.
Hmm?
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
But then
Wow.
then Randall gonna be in the
Wow.
Randall gonna be in the Jazz now.
Nah, I don't care where, bro. Once you take that Nick jersey off for the last time, I don't care where you go.
Where you go, where you land, I don't give a damn. That don't even matter.
Yeah.
That's
It's
I'm
like
looking at what the
it's like
returns
dudes
are.
be, bro. But it'd be akin to me doing that. Would be akin to like dudes stalking their exes on Facebook.
Wow.
She gonna put a picture of her granddaughter up there. Bro, man, you ain't dated her in 17 years, bro. She can't have her own life. You know what I'm saying? That can't. Yeah, man. I like Randall. I don't want Randall to go nowhere. But you gotta admit that Indiana popped the cork. The bottleneck is through. Right? Now
to some
that
degree,
to
I'm not gonna cash that in because that lottery ticket don't look like it's not gonna be a winner to me. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a good move, but I want to see how it works.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is that's not this conversation, right? The conversation was not about who's going to win a championship because ultimately we want the Knicks to win. I don't care about nobody else winning it, right? But what I'm saying is 2 moves has started the snowball effect of now teams are going to start getting into transaction mode, right? Foreplay is what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying, right? The thing is now that Atlanta is thirsty to do something. The Dallas Mavericks are thirsty to do something, right? Philadelphia is thirsty to do something. The Knicks are thirsty to do something. You would think Orlando is thirsty to do something, right? You would think the Lakers are thirsty to do something, right? With all that said, now that Siakam's out of the way, who else is the next domino to fall? Right? Because in the grand scheme of things, once the trade deadline passed, then we can focus on who's going to win championships because we already know what the rosters are going to look like. Man, Golden State said everybody can go except Steph. Y'all heard that, right?
That's a shot. That's sad.
Nah, I didn't, but
Yo,
I didn't, but
everybody can go, bro.
That
You
was
could come in
sad.
and come in and get Clay and Draymond if you want, bro.
well, I kind of, now that you mention that, I can see that. But you know what I'm saying? Because all them younger players like Moutier and Kaminga are stepping up.
Moses Moody, yeah.
Moses Moody, excuse me, not Moutier, but you know what I meant. Oh Lord, I can't believe I said their name. Forgive me.
Moody ain't from Knicks.
We can't believe you said it either, bro. We're like, did he just say
Yeah, I can't.
Moutier? He said Moutier
Yeah,
on
because you
national
got me.
TV.
Yeah, because now you got me drinking first thing in the morning, man. Taking shots of vodka I'm over here. I'm turning into Tito, and I thought I was Jose. But
Oh boy.
but anyway, nah. All BS aside, for real. I think if we make one more move and we see what's hanging out there on the waiver wire, we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be okay. I'm not pulling the pin on this grenade. I'm not. Nope. I'm not pulling this pin on this grenade. You know what I'm saying? I would hope Leon Rose, you know what I'm saying, would not react to something like that and do something foolish that would hamstring us in the long run. You know,
Right.
cut some of this, get rid of some of these dead bodies that we're not using, that are taking up money and space. You know, we got at least $30 million sitting on that bench that can
Nobody
go.
wanted. I think nobody wanted though. You talking about Fournier?
Fournier,
Yeah.
Grimes, and Flynn.
Right.
Get rid of that dead weight, man.
Hold on, Freezie.
Man.
Flynn can't be traded, right?
I
Heck
don't know.
yeah, he can.
I don't know what his contract look like.
He
I don't
gotta
know.
be because he's under contract, and we didn't. He just got traded. Why can't we
about
trade
as far
him?
as like you see how like when a team make a trade, can you trade that same player again? That same like in that same week span or whatever?
I don't know because I think there's a date. I think after January 15th you can do that.
Okay.
But I'm not sure, so I don't want to speak that. I don't want to speak that and be incorrect. So chat, if y'all have the answer to it, man, if y'all can answer that, somebody let me know.
I thought that happened because you got to think. Rasheed Wallace went from where'd he go? Where was he? He went there to Atlanta, from Atlanta to Detroit. He was in Atlanta not even a hot week.
Yeah, he was in Atlanta 10 days. Yeah.
Exactly.
But Lee, let me ask you this. Would you trade for Klay Thompson?
What? Hell yeah.
I would. Yeah.
What? Yo, quicker than the New York Minute.
You know, a New York Minute is only 28 seconds. You know that, right?
That quicker than that. I'm talking about 15 seconds. You said, Clay, what? I'm gonna get the whole Thompson out. Heck yeah, give me him right now. You want Ron? You can have him right now. Expiring contract. And you throwing 40 as a sweetener, so we can just try to help match the salaries and use the trade exception that we got from Obi. All that. Yeah, let's go. Bye. I'll be at Brown's apartment right now, helping him pack his ish right now.
So here's the thing: Klay Thompson makes $43 million, but he's an expiring $43 million.
That's all right with me. We can expire that. We can ride that till the wheels fall off to the end of this year and be like, hey, you want to resign over here? You in a major city?
I think the thing is with Klay is definitely not the 2-point shooter he used to be, and he's definitely not the 3-point shooter he used to be, right? So for Klay's career, Klay for his career shoots 41.4% from 3, right? That's what he shoots for his career. And that's because the last couple of seasons, his 3-point shooting has been down. right? But for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, for 9 straight seasons, Klay Thompson was a 40-point three-point shooter. Right? He's a 40% three-point shooter. I'm sorry. And he did it on high volume, right? About 9 threes a game. Right? I think if you bring in Klay, you're telling the world that you are all in for the championship this year. Period.
Thanks.
Now, here's the other thing that go to it too.
That's what I'm talking about.
If you have a backcourt of Klay Thompson and Jalen Brunson, you have potentially the deadliest spot up 3-point shooting backcourt in the NBA, say maybe in the last anything outside of Steph and Klay. Right? Jalen Brunson, what people don't know is Jalen Brunson has been one of the deadliest spot up 3-point shooters in the NBA since he's been a Knick. That's right. Jalen Brunson. That's right. And that's the NBA. Yep. In the NBA, since he's been a Knick, he's been one of the most deadly 3-point shooters. And I'm talking about, I'm looking at his game log. Bro, last year, 2023, that man shot 47% on spot up threes. The only thing about it is, how often does he get to spot up when he doesn't have a playmaking guard next to him?
Not to cut you off on Freezie, Bleach Report just said Knicks eyeing Bruce Brown.
Okay. You know Bruce Brown played for the Raptors, right?
I know.
Maybe they'll trade. Maybe they'll get RJ back in the trade. Who knows?
Nah, I think they're gonna do Fournier.
Nah, they ain't gonna do no Fournier. You think so?
And picks, yeah, because I guess Grimes, but Grimes don't make enough.
I don't know what to tell you, boss man.
Unless they gonna, I don't know.
How big is? Oh, I see it.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it. I see it on my phone. That chat. This is what I've been telling y'all earlier. Remember how I told y'all that all of us look at our phones for reports and stuff? Where's he gonna put? What are they gonna do? They're gonna trade him for Josh Hart?
That I don't know. Like, yeah. Now,
Bruce Brown, they do the same thing.
No, but if they trade him with Josh Hart, I'll be fine with that. To be honest.
Who?
Okay.
Who the person you talking about?
You say it again?
No. What was you saying?
No, I'm talking
Before
about Bruce Brown.
I'd take Bruce Brown in a heartbeat over Josh Hart. He can score.
So they saying Knicks got eyes on him. So if he comes to the Knicks,
you know what that also tells me?
What?
That they also have eyes on Alec Burks.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's what that tell me, y'all. That's what that tells me. I know it sound OD, right? But yeah, that's what that tell me.
I had that stupid conversation yesterday.
If they're looking for a Swiss Army knife type player, then that man is it.
Hold on.
That blade on that Swiss.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask, can Bruce Brown facilitate?
Yeah, he played point guard at Miami. He's the point guard at Miami with Lonnie Walker the Fourth. Remember, you ever heard that name, Lonnie Walker the Fourth?
Yeah.
So I think that's probably why they got him. So like he could be like a backup instead of Deuce, I guess.
Bruce Brown. Wow.
Bro, I'm saying this right now. Alex Burks is that's a dull blade on that Swiss Army knife. You know what I'm saying? That's a dull blade.
What I'm asking you though, Lee, is it's a dull blade, but I'm asking you, are the scissors working? What about the corkscrew? What about the corkscrew?
It's rusted and bent.
Is the needle working? That's what I'm you
Man,
know what I'm saying?
that needle bent too, bro. I'm trying to say that is like you talk about a Swiss Army knife from like the 1960s that's been sitting in the mud. It's no bueno. It's no bueno. Come on, man. I mean,
I'll be
listen.
right back.
Oh my God. I'm overreacting to. I am overreacting to all of this craziness, but man, mm-mm. I'm not gonna lose my mind behind this. I'm gonna sit back and watch the chips fall where they may, and I'm gonna pray that Leon Rose uses his best judgment on his next move. You know, because it's looking more and more like we overspent. You know what I'm saying? When we traded for o, OG Ananobi, at least in my eyes, in my opinion. You know, but I understood why. You know what I'm saying? Why they did what they did. But still, man, I would have sat back and I would still be trying to negotiate with Quickly's agent right now. Still,
Oh my God.
but that's neither here nor there. But this is crazy. I'm not. Mm-mm. Zach Levine, I swear to God, I think Zach Levine more and more. His eyes are looking west, not Midwest, west.
Nah, I think so too.
Like he and I know that's what he's saying. He's like L.A. Clippers, what I'm saying, the Clippers, Lakers. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Phoenix. Anything that got a Cali vibe, that's where he wants to be. You know,
Tears want to make his version of the Miami Heat.
please,
Yeah.
you
Trade
forget that,
first round
bro. I
pick
lost their mind, man.
2024,
What?
2025.
Trade
Trade pick.
Randall? Listen, I don't care who don't like Randall. I like what Randall provides. You know, I love what he provides. And considering that we ain't got nothing else, and I'm telling you right now, Jalen Brunson don't want that. We don't want Randall, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the only thing that keeps us from flipping and tripping on Jalen Brunson's flaws. You know what I mean? And the
Nah, I
fans,
agree.
you know, it's gonna be like, get him up out of here in 15 minutes. As soon as Randall leaves, they can be like, yo, he can go too. Why he ain't passing the ball? Why is he shooting so much? Yo, did you see how he missed? How he missed? You know what I'm saying? So and so when he was standing there waving in the corner. I can just see it now. You know, there's more the same BS. Man,
To be honest, I think.
real talk. Yes.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I was gonna
No,
say,
no,
to
no,
be
no, no.
honest, I think they're gonna low key just go and get Donovan next season, like after the season is over.
Ain't nothing low key about that.
Yeah,
Nah,
it's like
You couldn't sneak that by anybody, man.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I understand. That's what the end game is. You
yeah,
know what I mean? But what at what cost? And
yeah.
how much we got to give away to get this? All this, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at these cats, salary salaries, and I'm just saying, man, I don't know how they're gonna make this work.
I don't know. I don't know.
Still,
Cowboy
man.
Bob, what's good, man? How you doing?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I mean, good morning. Sorry.
Good
Good morning,
mornings. Good
everybody.
mornings.
Good morning,
Well,
Jack.
it's early afternoon. What's good?
How you guys doing today?
good,
What's
chilling.
good, bro?
Well, I got a couple of minutes. I just wanted to ask you guys because I've been thinking about this trade idea that I've been having, and I was thinking it could actually help us out a lot. You see if you guys, what you guys
Cade
actually think. Hmm?
and Ivy.
Yep. But you see how I set it up though. Because think about it, you're trading Zach Collins for Fournier, and you're giving them the second round pick for 2024. and to San Antonio for Zach Collins. That's how you get the backup you need for Randall. Then you go for Cade. You go for Cade and Ivy by giving Detroit back both their picks. You also give them the Milwaukee pick, and then you give them the second round pick from Utah. I think for this year as well. They're also rebuilding. They're getting back both first round draft picks that they got in Ivy and in Cade. They're going to get back. Plus, they're also getting two other picks to help them rebuild. So, that being said, we can then take Ivy, use Ivy and Grimes, and maybe another piece with a draft pick down the road or next season for a bigger piece. That's what I was trying to say. So, I don't know what you guys think, but
It's not to cut you off. It's crazy you say that Ivy because I got Ivy on my Knicks. That's the sad part. I like him.
I'm saying, listen, he ain't done enough for me. You know, I still consider him a rookie.
Yeah, he is.
You know,
okay.
he's in his second year.
He's in the
I
second
still
year, but
consider him
can
a
I?
rookie. Hold on a second. You asked. Let me give you my opinion. Okay. I still look at him as a rookie. He hasn't done enough. He hasn't done enough. Not only that, but he's still raw. He's still raw at shooting guard. He's still raw at point guard. You understand what I'm saying? I don't see us. You know, Tibbs ain't got the time to sit here and try to develop him in a microwave real quick. That ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? You know, Father Time in the sands of time are running. The hourglass. If you look at the hourglass, it's low on the top as far as Tibbs is concerned. So anything he wants somebody who's ready to go TTG right now.
Exactly. That's what he
You know
said.
what I'm
Bruce
saying?
Brown. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if we still had RJ and maybe Obi and all that stuff like that, and they was doing what they were supposed to do when we first got them, then I'd be like, you know
Yeah,
what
these
I'm
dudes,
saying?
them
That
dudes
was
was man. Grimes is 6 years
Can
out of high school, bro. You know what I'm saying? We
yeah.
acting like that dude is 19. He not.
I
He's 6
Nah,
years
I
out
ain't
of high
talking about
school.
grounds.
oh,
I'm not talking. I'm talking
okay,
about this Jaden Ivy dude.
Ivy.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Nah, I'm
but
good
can
on
I?
him.
I don't want to cut you off. I just want to make sure you finish
Go
because I just
ahead,
want
dog.
to. Okay,
Yo, but
so
Cowboy Bob was like, "Hey, yo, yo, I ain't gonna try to cut you off, but
I'm just making sure because he sometimes like he gets a delay and I get a delay too from him, so I don't want to be rude. Like,
You good?
okay, so the purpose with Ivy is to try to have him and Grimes to use for a draft pick for a bigger piece. That's the transition of getting actually Ivy. And as well as if he were to stay, let's just say to the Knicks, he's going to give you 14 points, 26 minutes. In those 14 points, he's shooting 45% from the
Ooh,
field goal range. He's sorry, excuse me. He's a 73% free throw shooter. He's going to give you 4 rebounds, maybe around 3 assists. You're right about the experience. He's bad at the 3 pointer, and he does add with turnovers. So yes, you are right. But he's a good ball handler. He also is a good piece with Grimes for a trade, and you could also give him
G
as a
Robinson ain't
closeout
feeling it.
because. Oh, I'm sorry. What happened? Huh?
Hey, G Robinson ain't feeling it, man. G Robinson said, "Yo, man, what your man talking about?"
See,
I know
all right, cool,
G,
he got me
cool,
reaching for another shot.
cool,
yeah,
cool. All right, cool. Now
I mean, ain't nothing
like
wrong
I
with
said,
it.
I'm not. I feel that the whole purpose is to get Cade as the main piece, but then we have Ivy and Grimes to actually use as a trade piece to where people want to get somebody else. They got it because
Why can't we
Ivy is a
just?
young guy. Ivy, like you said, is a young guy with 1 year's experience. Him Grimes, that's a shooting guard, small forward that you can trade for a better piece that we can use. That's what I was talking about.
Oh,
But I
hold.
apologize if
So
I went.
your whole goal. Question. This is a great question. So your whole goal is to go try to get Kay Cunningham, correct? That's what you really
Yes,
want. That's what. Okay. How about this?
but
Forget, forget all the. You know what I'm saying? What did you say earlier, Freezy? The foreplay. Forget all the foreplay. Let's go straight for what we want. If that's Cade, then let's try to go straight after Cade. You understand what I'm saying? Give him Grimes plus something else, and you know what I'm saying. And whatever the case, if they're trying to blow that up. You know what I'm saying? You don't know because they got a their first year coach in there, and they paid this man $100 million. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he wants to give away that one piece that he has to build around. And there's nothing floating in the lottery this year that would make him want to make that move. You understand what I'm saying? There's nobody in that saying that, hey, I'm a piece that y'all can build around and start a franchise with in this year's draft. There's nothing but complimentary and complimentary players. You understand what I'm saying? Role players is gonna be in this draft this year.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I didn't. May I respond?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
man, do you think, man?
so I'd rather go after Caden and Ivy because I do want Cade. The object is to get two guys, where as opposed to one, because I feel that with our injuries with Brunson, we may actually need Ivy just in case as a backup. And I'd rather have him and McBride be there as well, just in case, because we don't know what's happening. Plus, we can also
We got
use.
Cade, bro. Cade would be the
Oh,
backup. You know what I'm saying? Cade
but
would be not only starting with Brunson, but he would also back up Brunson. Cade Cunningham is a 6'7", 6'5" point guard, bro. Why do we need to go get another guard? Like I just said, a rookie, second year player who has not developed into nothing so far.
because you use him and Grimes to get a bigger piece. That's the object.
What makes
Rather than trade
what makes you
now.
think his trade value is trash, bro?
You
I'm just
know,
saying.
a lot of players play better after their second team or after a rough patch in the beginning. Because I'm not gonna sit here and say I know every single player that had a bad start, but some players develop differently, and I think that Jaden Ivey, given the right team, especially if he plays for New York and he has that opportunity, whatever he's gonna contribute is gonna help us off the bench if he were to stay with this trade because his 14 points, his assists. We've been losing games close by 8, 12 points. And we've also been lacking a lot on actually beating out lower than 500 teams by actually what the season is. Their season average, we're losing. I mean, we're winning, but like even look at the last game, we're -5. We won 109. That means that they basically have people who score 114. The league scores 114, but we scored 109 against them. So with a guy like Ivy coming off the bench with the injuries, like let's say if Brunson gets hurt, you're right. Cade can move in, and then DiVincenzo moves to the second. Now you have Ivy, and you also have McBride there as well. Or you can use the trade piece to get Ivy out of there and Grimes to go get another piece with a draft pick that you can solidify a better, solider piece because you just shipping off Grimes, you're not really going to get full value for him. But Grimes and Ivy, both young guys, one's a shooting guard. I mean, one's a point guard, one's a combo type player and can shoot the long ball and has experience and is still looking for his contract. A lot of teams would bite on those two guys and give up a veteran that we can use to help solidify the back end. That's why I said get Ivy.
No, I
Oh, and a
agree.
matter of fact, my fault. One more thing, and you said the draft. With the draft as well, with the draft, you're right. But if you look at the draft that way, they can always use those draft picks to trade down and build their actual solidified team to where they have their support and casting roles to where they can just go out and grab a superstar and just be ready to rock. Like I hate to bring this up because I know everyone. I liked Kawhi with whatchamacallit, Kawhi when he went to the Raptors. That type of a trade, if you look at that trade, Raptors had enough assets, and whatever the situation went down, the Raptors had enough assets to get the players they need, including Kawhi, to win that championship halfway through the season. If our object is to win championships, why not do it with depth and have that strength? That's why I keep. And then also with that, you look at the draft, they trade down, they get the depth they need. Now they can just go out and pick one or two superstars and they win in championships. That's a lot easier.
All right, I got one thing I think
Wow.
to be honest, because your points and all that was good, but to be honest, and you know what I'm about to say is truthful. you know damn well Tibbs is not playing Jaden Ivey as far as like as soon as he mess up, it's done for him.
That's true. Matt,
Like so it's like just like IQ. Get what I'm saying? So it's like I don't see that. Tibbs got like he want them like vets like that's like Taj Gibsons and stuff like that. He don't want no you know what I'm saying? Like I don't
He wants established players.
exactly like that's gonna show up for work. Like so I don't see that happening to be honest. It was a good
And that's the
I liked it too, but nah.
okay, you say that, but let me ask you something. Was Rose what he was before he met Tibbs? Was Luau Dang what he was before he met
No,
Tibbs?
I get
They
what
were
you're saying, but
no. You just said going to work and seeing them develop. If the right players with the right system, the way Tibbs has, look at Luau Dang. Luau Dang was just a regular guy that nobody really knew, but when Tibbs got there, he looked like like him, LaMarcus Aldridge, like one of those type of guys. I'm not saying they're the same skill set, but I'm saying he looked more important. Yes.
Hold on a second, man, bro. Hold on a second. We talking about 15 years ago. 15 years ago, Tibbs was what, about 58? This man is knocking on the door 70. Hold on a second. You gotta think. Like I just said, the sands in the hourglass are dwindling. This man is knocking on hold on a second. This man is knocking at the door of 70 years old. Do you think he still wants to be running around here at 75 trying to build a team behind Ivy? Come on, man.
And okay, so he didn't do that with Randall. He didn't take Randall and turn him into a better
First
player.
of all, hold on a second. Randall's been in the league Randall's been in the league 5 years.
Exactly.
And it wasn't it didn't take and Randall's a self-starter. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, what
You
I'm
talking about
asking. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What I'm trying to explain to you is this team, the only people he developed was right now in the 4 or 5 years, and it was like he added his water to, and they grew. All right, and all these players, Mitchell Robinson, who developed under him, R.J. Barrett, Quickly, and Randall. Everybody else who couldn't keep up with their speed are gone or have been up out of here. You understand what I'm saying? Jaden Ivey is not a Tibbs dude. He'll be sitting on our bench looking like, oh boy, we just got rid of, sent him to Portland, and now he's with the Lakers.
Cam Reddish.
Thank you, Cam. Don't do that to this young man. He's not. I'm trying to tell you, Tibbs is not going to rock with him.
What I'm also going to say is, if you look at those two players, what they're asked to do in Detroit, they're not going to be asked to do here. Because at the very best, let's just say the very best that Cade does come here, he's going to be the fourth option. It's gonna be Brunson, Randall, and DiVincenzo because he's been shooting hot lately and he's been doing really well.
What?
So those are your three options.
Whoa. You just said DiVincenzo going to be the third option? No, that's cap.
The fourth.
Yeah. Cade gonna be the third option.
Man, I'm gonna be drunk before
the
12 o'clock.
idea of adding Cade would put DiVincenzo in the 6-man spot and fulfill the role that IQ was giving us last season that everyone keeps talking about because he's a better shooter this season. As of late, he's been shooting the 3 better and he's been more involved with the offense. We can use him as a 6th guy to help us off the bench as well. So him coming off the bench as opposed to him starting would also give us points off the bench to help us win. Then you also even look at it. I was talking about DiVincenzo because Cade would be taking his spot. And I was trying to show you why Cade would be good because his contribution would also make DiVincenzo the 6th man and contribute the same way that Quickly did last year, but we would have it in DiVincenzo. And I think he would be as of right now, he's a more effective 3-point shooter now than Quickly was.
Ribby.
Yep.
Do me a favor, man. Fill my prescription and send it to Georgia, all right? Because son got me bugging. He got me bugging. That's number one. It's just Hey man, hey man, I love you, man. I love you. I love you. I love you, BT. But yo, man, I can't. This shit. Nah, man. You got my brain doing too much work.
Hey, Matt, how you doing, man? What's up? What you
Yes,
got to
Martha.
say?
Noticed I was in here. But anyway, as far as the Siakam trade goes, I think this could make the Pacers into a powerhouse. But what pieces do the Knicks need to try to circumvent that? I don't know.
So
So,
right now, go ahead.
Because now,
Ruby.
by getting Siakam, the Pacers have that core piece that they've severely lacked with Topping. Which means
So
But
basically,
what?
you saying if we pay the Pacers, we gonna smoke.
possibly.
And I can actually see why you say that, Mets, but I was just going to ask you about Siakam. You're right, because Indiana is ranked first as far as offense in 125,
Yeah,
and they also ranked first as far as assists in 31. So with a guy
facts.
like Siakam, getting him more involved, they're going to be more explosive. But the thing I think that their problem would be is defense. That's what I'm saying
Yeah,
with the whole thing. So with that
Hello.
defense, if they play against the Knicks and we are physically ready and we're healthy, our physicalness is going to slow down their actual game to where is Siakam going to be good enough to play well and consistently help out, the team, like, because he got to help out Mathering, he got to help out the what's his name? Oh damn, I can't believe I forgot his name.
the point guard.
Yeah, I can't. His number zero. I can't
Halliburton?
read Halliburton. There you go. Thank you. You got to help out Halliburton. So when the game gets down tough, I've seen Siakam when the game is going good, he contributes well. But if he's playing physical with that type of offense, I think it's going to show a lot of weakness because of the defense.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all, all three of y'all, something. I could give a damn what they do in Indiana. You know what I'm saying? Because I could give a damn. Because at the end of the day, it's not New York Knicks stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's like me talking about what happened on Nothing But Knicks. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact.
You know what I'm saying? That's number one. Number two, let's all, everybody, even in the panel, let's all take a deep breath. Let's woo sigh real quick. If you choke, take a choke. If you drink, take a sip. If not, get you a shot of caffeine or whatever it is that you all do, or even just a bottle of water, whatever. Let's just relax. All right. We got what, 3 weeks? 3 weeks left. You know what I'm saying? And that's not including right after the trade deadline is when the waivers come in. People who get waived.
Facts.
And which I don't realize is that we could piece together something that could repair this bench. You know what I'm saying? And also to make a minor trade or two, and we'll be right back where we are in the fight of all of this. All this, you know what I'm saying, jumping out trying to break down Detroit. Detroit ain't breaking down like that. They not letting go 2 first-round picks at all. You know what I'm saying? To us, for us to make a step backwards to move forwards in about 2-3 years. Tom Thibodeau wants to win now. So everything, all the bricks that are being laid are for today, not you know what I'm saying, next month. I'm just saying. What up, Freezie?
Now I hear you. Like I said, I'm not trying to beat a dead horse, bro. I made my peace. And here's the best kicker about it too. It gives Hart
Oh
less
Jesus.
chance of playing. It gives Hart less chance of playing. So, but it's all right though. Hey, I said what I said. You guys
Hard,
told me what you
shoot,
thought.
hard.
It's cool.
Yeah, nah. And I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? Yo, one thing I hate trying to be, if I come off like that, is a dream crusher, but I just don't see that happening. It just don't make sense to me. That's too much movement. And that's too much movement in a 15-day span to even put all them pieces together like that in order to try to do something like that for something
Wait,
that possibly might happen next year.
wait. Hold on. That's too much. It's two trades. You're trading with
It's
Detroit and you're
too many
trading with.
pieces. That's too many pieces. Move it. To try to corral all that and get it done in 15 days
But you're
for us to make a
you're
move. Hold on, no, in order, no. Listen to what I'm trying to say. Because right now we're in playoff contention right now, so that means you're possibly taking us out of playoff contention. So we're gonna stop what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? Tank the season for the most part to move up 2 years from now or a
that's
year or
not what I'm
two.
saying. Because you're not losing Grimes. You're only giving up Fournier and draft picks. That's all you're losing. And then
So
everybody
two
else
players.
that's on the bench, like Precious and all of them, you just waive those guys and you build your bench to where you have a solidified bench.
I'm telling you right now, Precious. If anything, Precious is gone. In my world,
Exactly.
Precious is gone.
And then you
Grimes
have
is gone.
Ivy, and you still have Grimes there. So if you want to move Grimes for a better piece with Ivy, that's the purpose. That's the only purpose. And if you want to go get Donovan Mitchell, hey, go get Donovan Mitchell. Use even Cade for that as well. But those two options with Grimes gives us a better chance than just Grimes alone. And all we're getting them for is draft picks. And we're getting Zach Collins, the backup freaking center and power forward. A guy who only plays like 20 something minutes and touches the ball 12 times. And he shoots 49% from the field goal. So when Hartenstein gets in foul trouble, instead of putting in Sims, we could put in Collins. Because we ran Hart at the four, so we could do that. Or you could put Collins at the four and run Sims. But we
What
have that
about what about
diversity
what
to help
about
us in case Hartenstein gets hurt or if he gets in
bro?
foul trouble.
There's one major factor that you forgot. One person you forgot about this. Mitchell Robinson.
Facts.
Yes, and when he comes back, it would be Hart, Mitchell Robinson, and then you still have Sims. And if something happens, Collins is there to fill a void because he will be backing up Randall at the four.
No, he won't. He won't even see the light of day. You know how many minutes? Did you see how many minutes Reynolds had last night?
He is a 10-year veteran. You said that
How
vets
many?
are that
How
kids
many? Did
don't
you see how
play
many minutes?
rookies.
That's Houston. We play Houston. How many minutes did Randall have last night? He had about 40, right?
And that would give him, and what you would want to do is lessen those minutes, get him around 30 to 28 minutes, and then try to have Zach Collins actually pick up the extra 12 to 18 minutes. And if that doesn't work, then try to give him 10 minutes. But at some point, you need to start helping out Randall by not letting him play so much now when we need him later on down the road. Because if we're going for the championship, when playoff time comes and he ain't got no gas, everybody's throwing him under the bus. But if we lighten
We
him
ain't
up
gonna make the
now,
playoffs if he's playing. If he playing 30 something minutes, just
but if he's playing 30 something minutes and our backup squad is able to hold the line and we're able to have a good enough lead with the starting five we have, we hold the line because our defense that everyone thinks is amazing. We have good defense to where we can do proper slowdowns when we're having bad nights. We don't have the perfect defense or we're defensive minded. We make key slowdown and key stops at the right time per quarter. That's why I say that we can use that to our advantage. Have our backup solidified to where we can actually just hold the line, let our guys rest, and then win out games. Because our offense will go up, our assists will go up, and even our rebounds will go up with those guys. Because even if those three guys give you 10 more points, we're ranked. We have 115 points per game. Those three guys give you 10 points for 125. We're now tied with Indiana. Even if they were to give you 7 rebounds, even though that they're actually giving you probably 8 rebounds total. Let's just say they give you one more because we're fifth ranked. 46 is the fifth rank. 47th is first place. Those three guys give you one. We're tied with Boston for first place. And then assists, those guys give you 7 assists. Collins has already given you 2 to 3 assists. Cade and Ivy's giving you 3 assists. So let's just say 3, 3, and 1 because they're on the Knicks. That's 7. Now we're tied with Indiana for 31 assists. So now that plus our physical defense, we're rolling, bro.
mm. Mm. Okay,
That's
I'm good.
And
All right.
if it goes downhill, you still have Ivy and Cade and Grimes to trade for Mitchell if you want. So you get rid of the draft picks to set up now to where you get better pieces and you go all in for this year and next. That's the plan.
what do you think about that, Freezy?
Man, I don't think nothing.
Ah!
I don't think nothing. That's y'all. That's y'all accomplishment
Not,
by
not me.
grabbing.
I'm not even.
That's y'all. That's Lee grabbing the best player off the worst team in history and bringing them to
I
the
would
Knicks
never
and
do
think they're
that.
gonna help. Yes, you would. You sat there with him for 40 minutes. Yeah, I've been
The
talking about
hell
this
you
for 40
say?
minutes.
I'm trying to talk him off the ledge.
I was in here. Trying
I'm
to
trying to
throw.
talk him off that ledge. How dare you put that on me?
Not you
Listen,
and Ribby. You and
yo,
Ribby
bro.
called that man.
Listen.
Ribby texted that man to tell that man to come up here and say that.
Nah.
Cowboy Bob for real.
Nah,
Corey Lee
nah.
texted you and asked you to come here and say
Yo.
that.
Nah, I came up
Listen.
here
I'm
on
gonna
my
say one
own.
thing.
I came up here on my own.
One thing. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say this, yo. I thought curry powder was powerful, but now I know that Colombian salt is
That
even worse.
Colombian, that
That
Colombian,
Colombian salt is even
Yo,
worse.
that
yo,
Colombian is
Uncle Lee,
something,
why you
bro.
gotta do me like that, Unc? Huh? Why you gotta do me like that, Unc?
Because
Yo, that hurt.
I ain't talking about
Yo,
I ain't talking about that other stuff. I'm talking about the salt. You know what I'm saying? That
I
Colombian
know.
salt, that's that good salt.
You know what I see? Instead of them using baby powder, they actually using the salt and smacking me. That's why I started laughing.
I
Like,
ain't gonna smack you now. I
nah,
wouldn't,
man,
yo, I'm a
we
nonviolent, believe it or not, I'm a nonviolent person. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
we young,
But I'm just trying
yeah,
to talk you off the ledge, bro, because you doing too much in order to try to
look,
get Donovan
the
Mitchell.
idea is we asked what we can do to get better. I brought an option to the table. You guys gave me your opinion. I gave you mine, and that's all it is. So I'm
Okay,
thankful for
but
your guys' input. I'm thankful for the chat because you guys showed me that there's flaws in my plan, but I thought it was a good idea, so I gave it a shot. Thank you.
nah, I'm thinking about some. I'm thinking about something like a little bit more simpler, like like okay, maybe we go get Young from Washington, or if we can't do that, then we pray that what I'm saying Golden State, what I'm saying cuts CP3, and then maybe we can entice him to come to New York, what I'm saying for the vet minimum, what I'm saying, help out and solidify our bench. Well, we ain't putting pressure on nobody. We got a veteran leader because now we got older. What I'm saying in the last what month we done got old as heck. We done got middle age. What I'm saying, letting go. What I'm saying, two of our younger players, and now we can what I'm saying, now we can seriously try to win.
hey
What I'm
man, you
saying,
sound like Optimus Prime.
You like
my
that?
bad.
Like,
Yeah, something. I don't know what something happened. You
It's
sound
my car. I'm in the car, and every time I turn it. All right, hello.
yeah,
yeah, man.
clear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, better now. Yeah, like I said, you know, like I was saying, we go ahead. We either try to get Young and the young dude and the young backup center for right now from Washington, like we've been saying, which makes sense. You know
With
what I'm saying?
Gafford?
Somebody who can Gafford in the point guard, the former
Oh,
Duke
Terry
point
Jones.
guard, play with RJ. Yeah, Jones. That's the one, Jones. I keep saying Young,
Yeah,
but it's
Jones
Jones.
barbecue and foot massage. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, get him. You know what I'm saying,
yeah.
on a team that knows they're blowing up, and they'll take anything right now for anybody. You know what I'm saying? Give them that baby Fournier, whatever, whomever. You know what I'm saying, and pray that we could talk CP3 to come in East at least for the rest of the season,
Right.
which would solidify our bench. You know what I'm saying? And get rid of Grimes, who's some Tommy. You know, I
Nah,
mean, I ain't trying to do all these extra moves and go, you know what I'm saying, all this stuff like that. I try to, you know what I'm saying. I'm thinking that Leon Rose will keep it simple. You know what I'm saying? Because all these extra nuances and trying to get this person, nah, man, that's just too much, man.
Mr. Lee.
they
If
already they
All right.
already
Hey,
said
so Mets, what you got, bro? You got something you want to add or no?
Well, if Grimes is as frustrated as he says he is, who knows when?
I'm glad he's frustrated.
What?
Or,
No,
man,
finish. You know, I say,
I'm glad he's
yeah, they've been talking about the Pistons for a minute, bro. Let's change the subject, man.
frustrated. Please.
Well, I'm not sure if the Pistons can get rid of most of their capital. I mean, they
Right,
want
but we've been talking about the Pistons for a minute. We don't want to talk about that. You got something different?
Well, I'm just curious. While you were gone, I said my piece on Pascal going to Indiana.
All right, I
I'm
heard.
not going to repeat that again.
Right, I heard you.
I'm wondering how things are going to play out for teams like, say, for Memphis, for example. No John Moran for the year. What are they going to do? They can't get rid of him because there's behavioral issues. They don't have the pieces they need to get better capital in the draft. They don't have the pieces they need to get better pieces. You know what I mean?
let's talk, and not to cut y'all off, let's talk about tonight too.
Yeah, man. I want to.
Tonight's game against the Wizards.
I gotta think. I think we missed something. D'Angelo, what's good, bro?
What's up?
Shout out to the planet of Brooklyn.
Good afternoon, D'Angelo. Good afternoon, sir.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Hey, bro,
I mean,
come down here, man, and bring me a slice.
Please.
I will. I get you a good
Plus,
slice.
with this
Can
game,
can you stop by Tony's and just bring? Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you know Tony's.
Neapolitan, bro.
Amen. That's good.
Okay.
this game is,
Yeah.
are we going to be saying it's a trap tonight?
Who we playing tonight?
Wizards.
Oh, hell, man.
Yeah,
You
but
tried to
D'Angelo
throw in
was
the
saying
closet with that.
D'Angelo was getting into it though.
My bad.
D'Angelo and Mets cut him off and said, "Trap
That's okay.
game."
No, I'm good. You know that. I'm patient. I'm good.
No. Me too. I'm just saying.
Just not with the Knicks. I'm not patient.
Nah.
No, I was just gonna say. Let's get. We got to. Go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, finish what you're gonna say.
I'm just asking if this game seems like a trap, in my opinion. Because the Wizards are among the worst in the NBA. Second worst, I think, in the East Conference. Only ahead of the Pistons. Do we take this game lightly and play to their level and barely eke out a win? Or do we go full bully ball mode and kick the damn in their blasted?
Well, hey, but so inform us on why this would be the trap, though, because you already hit us with the information that we already knew, right? But you had an original thought, right? Because we already know they suck, right? But the original thought was this may be a trap game. What type of trap is it, right? What type of trap is it? And why would the Knicks be helpless in that trap?
I'm wondering.
Probably the ego trap. I mean, the biggest weapon they got is Kuzma. And I don't know how well we contained him last time or the time before that. 19 in the first matchup. How many did we hold him to in the second?
So you don't know if it's a trap game. You're just saying be careful. It may be a trap.
Yeah, 27 in
Okay.
in the second game.
All right.
And this is the only time we get to play them in the Garden, and this is the last time we get to play them.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you. We could play them on the sun, and they would still suck.
We could play with the bench and
am I
still
right?
blow them out.
Suck, right? But here's
Yo,
the thing: we can't go out there and throw our jerseys on the floor and
Exactly.
mess around and lose, because that happened to us already last week. Right? It happened to us last week. Dallas Mavericks without Luka. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, come to find out, that team plays together better with Luka. Right? They play better as role players with Luka, but without Luka, they play more of a everybody rowing in the same direction. If you know what I mean, it's like it's akin to whatever. They just play better. I ain't gonna think of no example. Dallas sucks, and I just want to beat them, right? But the Wizards tonight, clearly everybody, the Wizards are tanking, bro. The Wizards are tanking. And what would really set their tank off properly is if they got their pick back from us. That way, because we have a protected pick from them.
Nope.
So all of their picks going forward can't be used the way that they want to because of the protections that are on this pick. For instance, they can't offer the 2025 pick because they don't have their 2024 pick, right? And y'all know because of the Stipien rule or whatever the Stepien rule, whatever his last name is. Yeah, because of that, right? You can't trade first round picks in back-to-back years.
Yeah.
Right? So they can't offer 2025 because they can't offer 2024, which means they have to be careful with 2026 and 2027. They can't make a move until that 2024 pick conveys to the Knicks. Once that 2024 pick conveys, then they're free to do whatever they want to with the other picks that they have. But it's like Jenga, right? The one move they make with this pick affects every other thing on the board for them. But if we gave them that pick back, they see, in theory, that pick to them is worth more than one draft pick, more than one first.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
We could probably get quality talent from them. And the Wizards have already made a trade with Cowboy Bob's favorite team.
Here we go.
Yeah, Cowboy, they made a trade with Detroit already, bro. The Wizards acquired Marvin Bagley. They traded away Gallinari and Muscala for Marvin Bagley and
that
chicken livers, whatever his name is. What's the dude name?
Livers.
Yeah, I know you're about.
Yeah, Joan Rivers, whatever. Whatever his name is. He ain't no NBA player. But my point I'm getting at is I can guarantee you just about that if you offered the Wizards their first round pick back, they would be, if you just put that first round pick on the table, they would come to us and be like, yo, listen, we'll give you Gafford, we'll give you Denny, right? And I know, listen, I don't know what it is about people not liking the tall Euro guys at the athletic positions. I love it, bro. I love Denny, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He does all the Denny is like, for everybody that has children, Denny is the good kid, right? You ain't gotta wake him, you ain't gotta go to his room and wake him up in the morning. He already up. Already done took his shower, already done made his bed, right? You ain't gotta worry about that. You ain't gotta ask him about his homework. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta do it. When he come home from school, he doing all the stuff, the chores you ask him to do, and his homework, right? He gonna come to you when it's time to have fun. He gonna be like, hey, Pops, can I go have fun now? Sure, kid, go ahead. That's Denny in my mind, right? The good kid, right? Some people don't like the good kid because the good kid in their eyes is boring, right? What if we had a dude like that off the bench for us, or maybe starting, depending on what happens with Randall, right? Depending on what happens with Randall, Denny is a bench guy, a starter. Listen, if you want 12 points a game, he gonna give it to you, right? If you want 20 points a game, he gonna give you 12. I'm sorry, right? If you want 8, he gonna give you 12. If you want 20, he gonna give you 12, right? But he's gonna be solid. Yeah, he's gonna be solid defensively. He gonna look great against average NBA players, right? And then he gonna look average against the Jason Tatums and all that stuff, because Kevin Durant makes every defender look average. I'm sorry, right? Because if you think you're getting a guy, that's gonna shut down Kevin Durant, that's gonna shut down Devin Booker, a guy that's gonna shut down Zion, a guy that's gonna shut down LeBron, nobody shuts those guys down, bro. Right? But if you're talking about a dude that could play in tandem with OG Anunoby and Isaiah Hartenstein, see now we cooking, bro. Right now, and is that the end all be all trade? No. But when you build a championship contender, you go get you a star, and then you go get you a Mike and a Scotty, right? A Michael Jordan and a Scottie Pippen, and then the rest of the roster is filled with John Paxsons and people like that. And I know people don't remember who John Paxson is, right? Who is John Paxson?
One of
Who
the
was
coldest shooters. One of the coldest shooters ever.
Yeah, man. In theory, you're getting a Tony Kukoc in that role, a guy that's going to come off the bench. For us, he's a starter for a bad team, but for us, he'll come off the bench, right? Man, he's going to get you high level rebounds. He's going to be tough, and all he cares about is winning, bro. When you hear that man in the press conference, man, when they're like, Denny, man, listen, you had forwards. The man was reading, D'Angelo, the dude was reading the paper, bro. The dude was reading off the paper, the stat. He was like, Denny, tonight he's like, I don't care about that stuff, man. We want to win. Denny cut him off. I don't care. The dude was like, Denny, in the third quarter, you had 3 assists. I mean, I don't care. He just want to win. If you're the Knicks, ain't it about time that you got away from people that all they care about was stats and all-star games? And people that cared about winning?
It's true.
I'm just saying, bro. There are some things there. The Knicks have a lot of options. Right? They could do a lot of cute stuff. The main thing we want to make sure that we do is go get winners.
Amen.
Right? Like I get it. DeJounte Murray is a fantastic player, bro. But the reason why I keep saying Tyler Hero's name is because for everybody is saying, man, Tyler Hero don't stay healthy. Tyler Hero don't play defense. Man, listen. If Tyler Hero didn't do that stuff in Miami, you think Miami would have kept him?
Mm-hmm.
What does Miami care about more than anything else? Winning.
That's it. Absolutely.
Winning. That's why I keep bringing up Tyler Hero's name, because he's raised in a culture of winning. And what he would bring to the Knicks is, man, the dude played at Kentucky. All Kentucky wants to do is win, right? They don't care about your ego. Did y'all know Devin Booker came off the bench at Kentucky?
Yep.
Because he wasn't helping them
win. I knew that.
Devin Booker didn't help them win. Did y'all know Ashton Hagans was a 5-star point guard prospect out of Atlanta, Georgia, right? You know what they did mid-season? They benched him for a player named Emmanuel Quickley that was helping them win. And Emmanuel Quickley went on to become the SEC Player of the Year. He went from not being on anybody's radar at all to being the best player out of Kentucky. And think about what I'm saying. This dude was the SEC Player of the Year for the University of Kentucky. And there are people that went to Kentucky and got drafted in the top 5 and was not even SEC Player of the Year. Bro, the Knicks, we got to go get people that care about winning, man. Listen, I understand the measurables. We want a guy with a 48-inch vertical that shoots 67% from 3, that has a nice hairdo, that dates a model and drives a fast car, went to a chic. I don't care about none of that stuff, bro. Go get me a winner, bro. I don't care if he dating Sexy Red. I don't care. I don't care if he drive a Maserati on Tuesdays. I don't care. All I care about is winning. And what I think from talking to you guys over the last 3 years, I think y'all care about winning too.
Yeah, I do.
I don't care when his rap album is coming out, right? I don't care when his court date is. I don't care if he's a Jordan athlete. I don't care, bro. All I care about is winning. Go get you a guy that knows how to win. Go get you a Tyler Hero type dude. Go get me Kevin Love and Tyler Hero. Right? And you know,
winners. Need the winners. That's it.
Winners. And I know people in the chat are gonna say Tyler Hero never won an NBA title, and blah, blah, blah. Right, but neither has Brunson. And we constantly say he has won at every level. People tell me all the time, Jalen Brunson has won at every level. No, he has not. Jalen Brunson won at Villanova because the dude hit a buzzer beater over North Carolina. Y'all remember that? The dude hit the shot from half court against North Carolina to win the national championship.
Yeah,
and then the other game he didn't win by the buzzer beater. A dude, a redhead ginger from Delaware, right, named Dante DiVincenzo had the game of his life. Out of nowhere, Dante DiVincenzo had the game of his life, and Villanova won. It wasn't because of Josh Hart or Jalen Brunson. It was because the dude from Delaware with the 40-inch vertical that people were saying was going to be the future, come to find out he was the present. That's all I'm saying. I know we got a lot of cute trades we want to address, but what I'm saying is go get us some winners.
Make the smart moves, the winning moves that are going to make us go to that next level.
Right.
Don't just, this guy for that, like what you're saying. But, we also, I mean, still building with this team because we are still building. It's still incomplete. We do need to make some moves. And we are one injury away from our main core guys for the bottom dropping out. Look at Hartenstein, how much of a factor he is on this team right now.
Right.
What happened
if he stepped on the ankle in the paint with all them people? What happens if he steps on the ankle? Your season is down the drain.
Yeah, absolutely. Then we're back to win one, lose one, win one, lose one, win one, lose one. And we go back to that. So the bottom could drop out easily if we don't have that depth on the team.
Yep. You know why I use that example, right?
Right.
Because that's how Mitch got hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? People say, man, you just wish you hope he get hurt. No, centers get hurt like that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Think about these centers are athletic and jumping around in a crowd, and all it takes is for them to land wrong, and that's it. They out 3 weeks. It's just what it is. It's not like on the perimeter when you have all that room out there. You know what I'm saying? When you're rebounding, blocking shots at the rim, it's always 4, 5, 6 people down there. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Let's hope that they do the smart moves. I just have a gut feeling. Yeah, I think Grimes, they're going to package him, Fournier, and picks. They're going to do something. I just think that's going to happen. It just looks like it. Grimes don't look like the same happy face that he used to smile all the time. He looks like he wants out too.
Yeah,
he's got a demeanor about him right now that don't feel good. So I don't know.
He gone, bro. That dude's so gone.
Yeah. So let's see what happens.
That man's gonna be the starting point guard for the Tallahassee Ninja Turtles in 3 weeks, bro. Lee, in 3 weeks, Grimes is gonna be the point guard for the Tallahassee Ninja Turtles, bro.
I could care less. I could care less. I could care less. I could care less if they was out there rotisserie lizards. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? At the vending stations. I could care less. You know what I'm saying? Making burritos out of it. I could care less.
Bro.
I want him up out of here and gone. Now he's still here. Please, I want the most out of him. You understand what I'm saying? But the thought of him being in New York, man, I was done with him at the beginning of the season. I'm so freaking done with him now. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? I really don't even want to talk about it because I'm going on a bipolar tangent. You know what I'm saying? For nothing.
Right. Yeah, man. No doubt. And so I'm with the group that thinks there's a move to be made. Go ahead and make that move. Give these players time to gel. Don't wait to the last minute.
Yes,
and then we mess around and lose in the playoffs because the team hadn't had time to get a chemistry.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Kind of like what you're going through right now with OG Anunoby, right? We're not getting 100% of OG Anunoby. We're probably getting 40% of OG Anunoby right now, right? Because he's gone from being the division rival to being a focal point of another team, and things take time. Things just take time, right?
Absolutely.
So I would say, man, just give us more games, man. Go. I know you don't want to pay. The Knicks don't want to pay the premium price, and I'm saying, what price is more important? The price you pay for a lack of chemistry in May, or the price that you pay early in the trade deadline season? Yeah,
they're already overpaid for Hart. So,
oh my god.
Man, you just had to bring that back. But anyway, I'm
Yo,
you had to bring that back.
He just had to do it, man.
Bro, but to reaffirm you and to back you up, I am not mad at Denny Adija. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind him because that once again adds to what we've been lacking right now. Our bench has suffered.
He's gonna do all the stuff. He's gonna do all the stuff that Josh Hart does, though. So when you get him here, and he's gonna be better than Josh Hart, right? But what I'm saying is once you get Denny Avdija, what do you do with Josh Hart?
Boy, you hope and wait till next year and package him with a pick for something. I don't care. I wouldn't care if it was my grandmother in a wheelchair. You know what I'm saying? My point is to get him up out of here because, believe it or not, for all the pluses and minuses and the hustles that he does, he's still like what my man Max would say, albatross.
But
you know
not to cut you off, you know who that is, right? That's Brunson's guy, so he's not going anywhere. I'm just letting you know.
Man, look here. Brunson, listen, man, we done did everything to make things happy for Brunson. All right, now it's time to cut all the Villanova strings. You know what I'm saying? The only person from Villanova outside of Brunson that deserves to stay in New York is DiVincenzo.
It's Didi. Yeah, I know.
That's the only person. The rest of them other two cats, they could be on the waiver wire in my world tomorrow. Matter of fact, right now, before it's almost noon, they'll be on there by noon.
Who's the other two cats?
Hart and what's the point guard who all he does is point out illegal defense.
Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan Arcidiacono. You can get the hell on, man.
Yeah.
That's a slap in my face. I'd rather be developing Jalen Martin, you know what I'm saying, and Jacob Toppin. That's what I'd rather do in the real world. Because they potentially got more game. I mean, they got more game in their little pinky finger than he does.
Right.
He does not deserve to be on nobody. He needs to be over in Europe on somebody's bench.
Right.
Family ties. It's crazy.
Man.
I'd rather have ties. Old ass. Excuse me.
Not him.
Did y'all know the Knicks have 4-point guards in their rotation right now?
Yeah, they do.
Right. All of them are little. So the point guard rotation is Deuce, Malachi Flynn, Ryan Arcidiacono, and Jalen Brunson. These dudes are that's when guys that are gonna play right at some point. Right. Not every night, but one or two of those, or two or three of those guys are gonna play every night. Last night, 4 of them played. And I can't figure out for the life of me why.
Flynn's going to have to make sure he gets a good tweezers for the splinters that he's going to get, that Fournier got.
Oh, my God. Yeah, just borrow Fournier tweezers, bro. I mean.
That's what I'm saying. Just take it.
Yeah.
Just get a big enough one.
That's why I was like, why did you bring him back? You know what I'm saying? Why did you take him on the trade? Like, for what?
It's like this mad little guys on this roster, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Lee, I think.
Freezie.
Huh?
No, I was saying you wasn't lying. If Randall leaves, the brunt of everything that's going to go left is going to be on Jalen Brunson. It's going to expose him to the things that nobody
we from the
says
tri-state area,
about.
bro. That's what we do, bro. We from the tri-state, bro. Hey, bro, legit. I ain't gonna lie to you, right? So I'm from a place called Jersey City, New Jersey. I'm from up on a hill, like the poorest part of Jersey City. right? But it's nothing to brag about, bro. It's actually sad, really sad, right? But a lot of us made it out of there with hopes and dreams of being something productive in society, right?
Mhm.
But as little kids, we used to watch Warner Wolf. You remember Warner Wolf?
Oh yeah.
Come
On
on, man.
CBS? Yeah, he got
CBS, one of the
he only had
greatest
like
anchor
5
man.
minutes, right? He got 5 minutes out of the 30-minute news broadcast, right? He got 5 minutes, bro. And when they were talking, we wasn't paying no attention until it got to Warner Wolf, bro. And on Warner Wolf 1 year, and I'm not trying to kick anybody's team around, but 1 year, the Giants were struggling, right? And the thing about it is, you can't blame Lawrence Taylor because all the Giants love Lawrence Taylor, right? And you couldn't blame Mark Bavaro.
You had to blame Phil Sims.
Right. Yeah, right. I think they called him the Italian something, but it wasn't the Italian stallion. But Mark Bavaro in our eyes looked like he was about 6'10", about 300. Rambo, that's what they called him. Rambo, right? Mark Bavaro looked like he was about 7 foot tall, about 300 pounds, and ran like Carl Lewis. And none of that was true. It just seemed like it, right? None of that was true, right? But I watched two old men have a debate who had the better hands, Jerry Rice or Mark Bavaro, right? And on the surface, you're like, of course it's Jerry Rice. Until you think about all them catches Mark Bavaro made when he was getting his head knocked off by Ronnie Lott across the middle, and he held onto the ball and dragged Ronnie Lott 37 yards for the touchdown, right?
Him and Keenan, what's his name? Not McCarter, but
Keena Turner and Hacksaw Reynolds, yeah. Trying to they
drag the ball 20
like
yards down the
one of them,
field.
they tried to blow his knee out. Remember they tried to blow his knee out in Candlestick? When one of them hit him low and the other one hit him high, and he still dragged them like 29 yards for the first down.
Exactly.
But what I'm getting at, ultimately, what I'm getting at is that Giants team that thought they were going to go 16-0 at one point was like 5-3 or 6-3, and they were looking for somebody to blame it on, right? So they picked Phil Sims. They was like, it's Sims' fault. But nobody ever thought that maybe the team wasn't a 16-0 team. You know what I'm saying? Like they were like, yo, what about the dude on the bench? What's his name? Hassenhofer. Yo, put Hassenhofer in the game. And then they had an old quarterback that was over. They had an old quarterback that all he does is, he completes the most passes you ever seen in your life. But all of them were straight to the Eagles. The dude number 12. Remember the dude number 12 was the quarterback before Phil Sims?
Jeff Rutledge.
Yeah, when Robbie Carpenter when number 26 was the running back.
Jeff Rutledge.
The Giants could have a great young running back. We used to wear number 26, right?
Yeah, Rob Carpenter. And now Stevie Harper.
His son wound up playing linebacker for the Cowboys. But anyway, they had to blame it on somebody. Now, who they should have blamed it on was Bill Parcells, right? But in the blame game, the blame game is not about blaming the person that should be held accountable. The blame game is about blaming the easy target, right? That's what we used to do with Alfred Payton, right? We'd be like, oh, Alfred Payton is the reason why we lost. No, it wasn't Alfred Payton. It was Tom Thibodeau offense. But Tom Thibodeau was so new, we couldn't blame stuff on Tom Thibodeau. He just got here. So we had to blame it on Alfred Payton. We had to say stuff like every time Alfred Payton shoots a jump shot, a broken back boy gets his wings. We had to say stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We had to say stuff like that.
When he decided to do that.
Right. That man ran D'Angelo. That man run. We did. You were here when I said it. The stat. Matter of fact, you and I were on when I mentioned that man ran the pick and roll 988 times and shot a 3-pointer twice.
Twice, yes.
He shot a 3-pointer out of the pick and roll twice out of 988 attempts. And then we were wondering why the paint was always packed. We were blaming Mitch.
Yeah.
Right?
True.
And RJ ran the pick and roll 600 times and shot the 3-pointer 600 times. And he shot a 3-pointer 6 times and made 2 of them.
Yeah. Wonderful stat.
Oh my God, bro!
Wait, mother,
It 1981 all over again, bro. Right? But ultimately, the point that I'm getting at is if Randall is traded, I think we're gonna readjust who the scapegoat is, and I think it may be Jalen Brunson, even though I don't want it to be. I don't want the Knicks fans to have a scapegoat, but when you're dealing with New York sports, like if you're a Jets fan, the Jets always blame the kicker. I remember when they used to blame Pat Leahy.
Really?
Right? They used to blame Ribby. They was like, yo, Pat Leahy missed that 51-yarder. Of course he missed the 51-yarder in the Meadowlands. Have you ever been in the Meadowlands?
That's really shit. And not in a good way.
Everybody, I'm going to assume everybody on the panel has been in the Meadowlands, right?
No.
Yeah.
I have.
If you've been in the Meadowlands, bro, when you get out your car, the wind is already blowing over that big ass parking lot. You know the parking, you know what I'm saying? That big parking, that big mall, that the Meadowlands, you know what I'm saying? The wind is already blowing all crazy, but when you get inside the Meadowlands, it starts swirling around them bleachers, like the yo, what person? This is not even natural that you can get blown by the same breeze 4 times. Usually a breeze will hit you and it's gone, right? The same breeze will hit you 4 times in the Meadowlands and go round and round and round in that bowl.
Think it's a tornado.
Yes. Bro, Pat Leahy missed a 51-yarder in the Meadowlands, and the Jets players and the fans are mad that he missed a 51-yarder. How about Ken O'Brien moving the football? Can y'all do that? How about getting Richard Todd to move the football? How about that? Is that not a viable option?
That's right.
So with the Knicks, I say go make these moves. D'Angelo, who do you want? To be honest, who do you want?
That's open field. Who I want. It's just, I just want to bet it. Listen, I've wanted Mitchell in here. I think they should go for Brian. Get him now. That's who I want. I think it would be a great fit for this team. I really do think that. You got the picks, make the move. You get this guy. I think he'll stay here. You get him a nice contract. I think that would be the perfect fit. That's the guy I wanted all along. So, but they got it. But let's go for broke. Let's do it. You got the picks. You could do it. You can make that move. Other people, Pacers just betted themselves the other day, man. That's just, and that bothered me after it. It was like, okay, all right, okay, now we got to do something.
Yeah.
So.
And that's one less trade option on the table.
Mm-hmm. I got that game on Saturday's game. So that Raptors game, that's going to be very interesting. With Quickly and Barrett. Oh yeah. Let's say they blow us out. That'll be, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think there are going to be some words exchanged in that.
Oh yeah.
I know. Not to cut y'all off. I know Knicks gonna blow them out. I ain't gonna front.
I want to see RJ Barrett score with OG Anunoby all over him.
It's gonna be a very interesting game.
Very interesting. I think we're gonna question some loyalties during that game.
But I want Mitchell. I definitely want Mitchell. I think you can get him now. You got the picks. You got to use them. You got to give up something to get something. So, and that's my pick. Whoever else got their picks, I don't know. I don't think Murray's the answer for us. You got to go. You got to go for broke. I think you got to go to the big bat, put in that lineup.
Right.
So.
Right.
That's what I think.
Man, you remember when the Yankees signed Reggie Jackson?
Oh, yeah.
That might be a little bit before your time, right? I
No,
remember when
no, later years right now. I'm old.
So, yo, hey, well, salute to everybody that can remember when the Yankees signed Reggie Jackson, and it was all over the Daily News. But is the Daily News still alive?
Yeah.
It's still alive.
Okay. Yeah,
As
because it was
opposed to-
struggling one time.
They do everything online more or
They
less
always
now.
posting about the Knicks too, man.
Okay. I remember one time the Newark Star Ledger was kicking they behind one time, right? And you already know you're not going to beat the times, you know what I'm saying, or whatever.
You said about the possibility of casting Brunson as a scapegoat.
Yep.
How is he a scapegoat in this regard?
Well, when I was explaining it, I was explaining it in a sense of Knicks fans are gonna find a scapegoat for everything, right? It's what New Yorkers do, right? It's for one time the Rangers used to blame their goalie Mike Richter, for everything, right?
And he still got them a cup.
Right, but before that, they had a bunch of frustrating playoff losses. Like I think one year they lost to a team 2-0 in like a game 6. And they were frustrated with Mike Richter.
I thought their goalie was Van Beesbrook at the time, and Richter was the backup.
Yeah, that was earlier. That was 86, 87, 88. Right. But I think it was 86, 87, 88. Because I think that our goalie was a better goalie. We had Chris Terreri at the time. For those that remember Chris Terreri. Back when the Devils wore red and green. Anybody remember that? No? Okay.
Brief.
So
I was only a type when that occurred.
Right. But the thing about it is the Mike Richter used to be their scapegoat. Bro, when you lose 2-0, it has nothing to do with the. If you play an NHL game and you can't score 3 goals, that's an offense issue, right? That's not a Mike Richter gave up 2 goals issue. And then the 2 goals they gave up, one is off deflection, right? So he got beat from the slot. A dude just reared up and just. Anybody remember? What's my guy name? I forget his name. Not Al Iafredi. It was another guy used to play for the. Is it Ray Bork? Ray Bork sounds about right. I'm just using Ray Bork's name.
The Bruins.
Right? Yeah. So Ray Bork is in the slot. He just reared back like a catapult and just slapped one by him. And then the thing about it is they're like, yo, how do you, he reared up from the slot and got one by you. And conventional thinking is, why was he wide open in the slot? Right. It's like the Milwaukee game, right? The Milwaukee game where from 2 years ago when Milwaukee was knocking down threes off the wing and we couldn't stop them, right? And they were like, Milwaukee's just good, man. They got all these. Nah, man. Can you send a defender out there, Tibbs?
Yeah.
Anybody can knock down threes in an open gym.
Is there a hand in their face? No.
Yeah, right. This is what I'm saying. And so Mets, what I'm saying about the scapegoat thing is New York fans, all of them. And I'm gonna, even though I'm from Jersey, I'm gonna include myself in that because I'm a Mets fan, I'm a Knicks fan, I'm a Devils fan. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then I'll root for the Liberty, whatever. But my thing is, over the years, we always find a scapegoat instead of saying the other team is better.
We're not that good enough.
Right. Yeah, instead of saying, hey man, they're better than us, man. We just gotta be better. We never do that. Right. But, like the year Atlanta beat us in the playoffs, about 3 years ago when they beat us in the playoffs, Atlanta was better than us, bro.
Oh yeah.
Julius Randle was the best player on a team that 7 of those rotation players are either out of the league or buried on somebody's bench. Derrick Rose, Alec Burks, Reggie Bullock, Nerlens Noel, Elfrid Payton. When I say those names now, And you look back at it, you're like, oh my God, Randall had zero help, right? But we expected Randall to be the hero because that's what New York sports is about, right? It's about the Babe Ruth. It's about the Reggie Jacksons, right? It's about the Derek Jeters, right? It's about the Darryl Strawberries, the Doc Goodens, right? It's about the Lawrence Taylors. You know what I'm saying? We expect one guy to be Herculean. These last few years, we don't have a Herculean type player here. We don't have a Giannis. We have a Randall. And if you expect Randall to do Giannis type stuff, that's not Randall's fault. That's your fault if you think that way.
Is the guy I think the series that Richter started doing goaltending full-time was 91 playoffs.
91, okay.
It was against Washington, and
Okay.
close as I said, I find a 2-0 loss was a 3-0 loss in the Garden. And tell me if these names ring any bells. Dino Ciccarelli,
Yep.
Kelly Miller, or Mikhail Plivonka?
Yep.
I know Kelly Miller.
Yep. Especially Dino Ciccarelli. I know that name.
Yo.
Is that the guy you were talking about? Thompson?
I don't know, but I'm saying I don't know if it was what I can't remember what year it was, but I do remember they used to blame Mike Richter in close games. And then they messed around and got Brian Leach and Mark Messier and Mike Gardner, who's the fastest person on skates that I ever saw, and some others, and they turned their fortunes around. But before that, yeah, man. And so my thing is, too, is even when the Knicks lost in the NBA Finals Game 7 to the Rockets, we found a scapegoat. That scapegoat was John Starks. But and then in 95, our star center, Mr. Fingerroll, from 2 feet, and he was the scapegoat. Right. And in 99, we lost in the NBA Finals, and we had a scapegoat then.
It was
right.
Spree.
Yeah. Spreewell couldn't guard Sean Elliott and them guys, bro. Come on, man. You know, and people told me that Charlie Ward and Chris Childs were the scapegoats too, because they couldn't guard. They kept leaving Avery Johnson open for those corner threes. Right. But as New Yorkers, man, if we just get to a point of thinking maybe we're not good enough, but we can change that by going out and getting the guy that's going to make us good enough. Go get the guy. I'm telling you, if Steinbrenner owned the Knicks, we'd have, no lie, if Steinbrenner owned the Knicks, we'd have Luka at point, at point guard. We'd have Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, LeBron, and Jokic at center.
It's absolutely true, though.
If Steinbrenner was the owner, right?
And having Embiid come off the bench.
Yeah.
With Giannis backing up.
Yeah. I remember when the Yankees traded for Willie Randolph. Like people, a lot of Yankees fans think that Willie Randolph is an original Yankee. He's not. He's from New York, but he's not an original Yankee. They got him from Pittsburgh, right? I remember when they got him from Pittsburgh, we thought he was going to be a shortstop, right? We thought he was going to play short. This is before they had. I'm saying names, and I know y'all don't know who I'm talking about, but they get Willie Randolph. We think he's going to be a shortstop. They get a dude named Bucky Dent. I think Bucky Dent played for the White Sox or somewhere, right? They had a dude named Greg Nettles, spelled like Craig, but it was Greg, right? You know what I'm saying? I remember when they acquired Mickey Rivers, bro. You couldn't. When Mickey Rivers was the originator of mumble rap. Mickey Rivers did a whole interview, right? And during the interview, they had to get a translator, right? They had to get a translator for Mickey Rivers, right? And the thing about it is the translator was like, bro, he's speaking English. It's just bad English. What do you need a translator for? The dude speaking English is just bad English. But the point that I'm getting at, Mets, is at this point, you have to take a look in the mirror and see who you are. If you are a first round team thinking in 2 or 3 years you can build towards a championship, then don't worry about making moves. Go ahead and keep all your draft picks and draft the role players that will help get you to a championship. But if you feel like you should have beat Miami in the playoffs, and if you feel like you could have beat Boston if you would have got to Boston with Randall healthy and all of that, then make your move. Go for it. I think you should go for it.
You should. Absolutely. I agree with everything you're saying. They gotta. I mean, again, you do. Randall's having an excellent season. We know that. Yeah, he is. We have a guy like Brunson. Right now Hartenstein is playing his game. He's doing an amazing job at starting.
Right.
He's doing a godsend, that guy. And but you got it. I think we're a player or two away. I think that big play. I really do. I think it's Mitchell, but hey, I could be wrong. But we need to go for broke right now. I ain't getting any younger. Randall ain't getting any younger, even though he's in his prime right now. But still, hey, you got to do something now. You got to make move. They made this move with OG. It was a good move, but he's just a piece, not the answer.
Oh, he's definitely not the answer.
I was just gonna say I'm indifferent about iHeart, and that's because Hartenstein's a backup who, if he was playing so well, he should have beaten out Mitchell. But he is playing well enough to where he is doing his job. But what I'm seeing is the stuff that Mitchell was bad at, he's good at, to where it's helping us offensively. But I really don't see him contributing as much of an impact as Mitchell has.
Jay Boogie says, good morning, blessings, health, and happiness to the chat and panel. Hope everybody's still voting. Please, it's only right. Salute, salute, salute. 3 capital S's.
Salute, Jay Boogie.
Much love. So you don't believe in Hartenstein, bro?
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, he's a backup that's playing well as a starter right now, and he's helping out Mitchell Robinson, filling in the void. But for me, his advantages was offensively, where he helps out more offensively, where Mitchell, to me, is getting better rebounds. And the system as well that they're in, I just feel that Hartenstein is just doing really well, and he's doing good. But if he was really this good that everyone's been giving him praise, he would have beat out Mitchell.
But that's kind of unfair, though. I mean, again, listen, they're obviously thinking that he's going to come back at the end of the season because they didn't get that exception. So, but how are you going to count on? Listen, what are we going to do right now? That injury happened. Hartenstein's filled the role pretty well. The backup is the other guy we got it with OG. I can't remember his name right, but he's doing an okay job. Precious, yeah. And he doesn't show me much out there. So, he looks
he's just an energy bag.
Yeah. So, but like I said, God forbid one of these chips go down, these guys who are helping us big time, it's going to hurt us. And we're going to bottom out.
Yeah, but that's the chip in the armor. The fact that we're using. Okay, let me just use this real quick.
Before you do that, let me do this real quick. Just real quick.
Let's get it. Y'all be spitting with your flows, I'm just podcasting. That's right. On the air every day, I'm just podcasting. You don't know what that mean when I say I'm podcasting. I'm broadcasting these flows with the podcasting. Every day of my life, I'm just podcasting. Right. Share my dreams with you, mean I'm podcasting. What? You can see my vision through the podcasting. Yeah. But don't forget Jay Boogie when I'm broadcasting. What? I'm podcasting, he's podcasting. What? I've been spitting this venom since Karate Flicks. When Mr. Sales was sharing nothing but the Knicks. I guess you know by now, I seen some tough years. Now I know the reason why Freezie got them Blorange Tears.
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the
Salute.
Yo, J Book, let me go first, but I can't follow you, man.
Nah, man, I can't go behind you, man. I can't go behind you, man. A plane would go from here, where I'm at in Carolina, to Tokyo, to Toronto, back to Denver, then back to where I'm at before you finish.
Yes.
But I got patience, so I'm gonna let you go ahead and go stir up, man. What's up?
Hey, Cowboy Bob had a point that he was getting to real quick.
Okay, yeah, it's real quick. All I'm trying to say is, D'Angelo, is when you have a car and you use a spare tire, at some point that spare tire is going to get you where you need to go, but you still can't go past 65 miles an hour. Some point you got to change that
So
spare
you're
tire.
calling them a donut. Those are the donuts.
No. What I'm saying is he's a reliable replacement when your main tire is out. But at some point, you need to replace him so you don't have. Because then what happens if he goes out? We're done.
That's what I meant. That's what I said. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. So for me, I don't have that much faith in Hartenstein because what he contributes is like a spare tire to what Mitchell did.
I agree.
Yeah, so that's the only flaw I have in him. Don't get me wrong, he's playing great, but that's my only flaw. J-Bug, Wiz, go ahead.
So, J Book, so real quick, because the energy's gonna be too high for me when he comes after people. So, real quick, my quick take is two things. Getting like DeJounte is like what we should have done last summer. It's a defensive move at the same time offensive. We can't let someone like Orlando get DeJounte. We can't let those cats right behind us. We need one more little piece. Boston took the next step because they got Drew Holiday. When everyone all summer was saying, why you want Drew? I'm like, get Drew to be a true backup point guard, defensive skills, a compliment to Brunson, and Boston can't get him. So we got to do something with DeJounte. It's a defensive move, but at the same time, it helps our team. And the last take is, Lauri Markkanen is not untouchable. It's not impossible. I mean, yes, maybe Randall's not the right player for Utah, and maybe that is going to try to fleece us. But if you want to make steps and at the same time stay in line with Brunson's age, but as far as skill set, experience, but future, I think Mark's the right piece, and he can be God. Oh, anyone can be God, okay? They got the Godfather, man. Everyone can be God. No one's untouchable. So let's go for it and make those moves. That's my take. Now let's go to the big man, the superstar, J Boog.
Hey, Wiz, I'm just trying to figure out, you riding in Isaac Hayes' car? You sit in the back. Is that the chandelier car that was there, Escape from New York with the chandelier lights on the front of it, man? How you ride?
You talking about the Duke? You talking about the Duke's Cadillac?
The Duke.
The Duke's Cadillac.
The Duke of
New York.
Yeah, the Duke, man. Man, shout out to y'all great men, man. Everything y'all doing in life, man. D'Angelo, man, I ain't seen you since last year. I've been seeing you, but I haven't been with you, rocking with you, man. Hope everything is in a great form of
I've
life.
been in witness protection.
And shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to Freezie and everybody, man. I just got a couple of things on my mind, my brain brainstorming about, man. And first thing first, I'm gonna say it this way right here first. We got the number 6 and number 7 players in the East with the most 30-point games in the East. Number 6 and number 7. And they only behind Giannis, Embiid, Maxey, Trae Young, somebody else. It's somebody else that I'm missing and Jason Tatum. They're in front of everybody else. And then they're number 11 and 12 for the entire league with the most 30-point games in front of Kevin Durant, Booker, and all them, Dame Dollar, and all these guys, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is, you know what I'm saying? The only reason why I'm saying that because them guys is putting up major numbers, and I have to constantly remind people, continue to vote. And they say you can't vote no damn more. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to wait for a message to come across your phone or your or the TV for them to remind you to vote. Man, just go vote, man. Just be appreciated of these guys, you know what I'm saying, putting together these numbers and doing what they doing. And it looks so beautiful for two New York players to be inside that All-Star game, man. You know what I'm saying? Guys that we appreciate, you know what I'm saying, life about. Because we talk about these guys every day, you know what I'm saying? Whether they're having a good game, bad game, whether you like them or you don't like them, whether you want to trade or whether you want to add to the team or whatever, surround Brunson and Julius. They help us, you know, get through the day regardless of what's going on. So I just want to continue on reminding people about voting, you know what I'm saying, for these guys. Let Julius get in there for the third time, and Brunson deserves to be in there for his first time, you know, if he's that all-star. Now, one more thing about Brunson is Brunson really our all-star? Is Brunson really our number one player? Is Brunson really our future, who we going to build around? Because if so, then what is it taking so long for? And the reason why I say that, you know, because I see what they're doing over there in Indiana, quick, fast, and a hurry. They went got their point guard, and bam, they ain't playing no games. They filling slots, putting in spots. And if it don't work out, they shipping you out. Double B, Bruce Brown, get him up out of here. You know what I'm saying? If things is not working out, they making moves because they believe that's their all-star and their general and their leader. You know what I'm saying? When are we going to make the moves necessary for Brunson and stop going to get his mans in them? I'm sick of all that there. I need to get surrounded by ballers, hoopers, dudes that's ready to do things with that small ding. You know what I'm saying? I could call you. If I ain't gonna call you, I can text you. You know what I'm saying? I can reach out to you that way if I want to holler at you. But on this basketball court, in this gym, in this building, I need to make sure I'm being surrounded by the right people so we can move forward. Because your time is running out. New York Knicks, your time is running out, because in a minute I'm going to say, yo, let me get that whole thing. Where's that piece of paper? Let me sign that whole thing. That's the only thing I want to talk to my agent about. Do you got that piece of paper with all them zeros on it? You know, the time is running out. So we need to stop wasting the time. We're doing good. We making little moves. We looking good with the team. We okay. We right there in the middle of the pack. But is that enough for what you want to accomplish? Is that enough, or it's just enough to get you to April when a lot of us is looking for June? So I just want us to go ahead and make the necessary moves, because the Pacers don't pass us, man. With Pascal, they don't pass us.
You wait till they get Zach LaVine, because you ain't seen nothing. They gonna mess around and get a Zach LaVine, and we gonna be like, yo, and then the fire gonna, yeah, Wiz, mad zeros, stingy with De Niro. You got to get me a Spider, a Booker, or a Hero
immediately. Because one more thing that they said today about the Pacers, they got cap space at the end of the season. They got cap space. You know what I mean? And when the team got cap space, they already show you the man in that office, the people in that office, they already show you we not playing. It's talks of bringing PG back home. They talking about doing some things. They ain't looking for next year. Why are we looking for next year? We could be looking for this year. You know,
Amen.
so
Preach.
Hey Boogie, Boogie, you notice all them dudes that let us down in the playoffs last year?
I heard you say that.
I'm just saying.
They got cardboard boxes, sweat window shields at the stoplights.
Bro, they got Uber numbers in their phone right now, bro.
All the Reggie Bullock bought an island with our money.
Right.
Island.
Bro.
They came in there with some corduroy pants on last night.
Yeah.
He was
water.
They got an island.
You know them corduroys be swishing when you walk, bro. That's not masculine, bro. That's not
you
masculine.
Start a fire running too fast.
Yeah.
Every toenail a different paint color. Oh.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I don't know. Yeah. But yo, Nerlens Noel bought a private island with that money he got from us, bro. Norvell Pell, they paid Norvell Pell more than they was paying Mitchell Robinson, bro.
Oh, man.
You remember that? You remember Norvell Pell? He gave him a guaranteed contract, paying him more than what Mitchell Robinson was making, bro.
All I remember Pell is just him staring at his finger that was pulled back to Texas.
He had like 6 fingers pointed in opposite directions, bro. Bro, if you can't catch a basketball, why? Oh, because he was 7 foot tall. That's why.
Wow.
That's why. If a basketball catching a pass does that to your hand, bro, you are that uncoordinated where catching a basketball dislocates 6 fingers. It's because he's 7 foot tall, bro. If I was 7 foot tall, I'd be on somebody's bench right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And I'm sitting Jalen Brunson tonight. If it's me, he's not playing.
Yeah. No.
Good point. That's a good point.
You're not even playing. I don't even want to go back to back nights with you yet. We gotta rest you up because you got a big game Saturday. And them guys is coming up in this building. And they looking to make a statement.
I'm saying Randall too, though.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm saying Randall too.
You're talking Tibbs here.
I can't sit you.
You would not sit these guys. Don't matter if they had a body.
Maybe like after the half, I'd bench him. Like after the half, I'd bench Randall. But I see Tibbs doing that, but I don't see him taking him out the game. Brunson, I could see due to health injuries. I'm surprised he played last game. So,
bro, y'all think? Man, I'm gonna say this, bro. You think we can survive without Brunson, right? Nah, bro, we can't survive without Randall.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's what I said. At least a half.
Because and there is no Deuce McBride for Randall's spot on the bench. You know what I'm saying? Unless y'all in love with Precious, unless y'all in love with the Coco.
Coco Brad.
So it comes back though to this one question. No matter who we get, if we had 13, if we had 8, they're gonna play 40 minutes with Tibbs. The challenge could be our coach and his game adjustments. So I love Tibbs. I think Tibbs is a really smart guy, solid coach. But if you guys are worried that Randall played too many minutes last night, Wallace is going to get burnt out before the end of the season, then it comes back to, is it the right coach for us right now? So even all the moves I want to make, I don't know if I want to make those moves.
Wiz. Hey, so in 2024, we making a vow not to keep saying the same stuff we have been saying in 2023 and 2022 and 2021. Like saying the same stuff. Every show is like 3 hours.
Fire
and for
Tibbs.
2 hours and 45 minutes, we talk about fire Tibbs and Tibbs rotations. You know what I'm saying?
We should have been done that.
Hey,
At
Freezie,
some point-
I can't believe you talking to Wiz like that. You know, Wiz snatched out the whole back road, the whole back seats of the car, and got an extra extender back with the 2 front seats. The 2 front seats is sitting with the back. You talk to a big dude right there, man.
I heard you
got
can
his
do that.
feet soaking in some bubble water right now.
Yeah. Yo, seltzer water. Wiz, you soak your feet in seltzer water? I thought you was gangster, bro. You done got posh?
Perrier.
Oh, Perrier. Okay. Perrier is not considered seltzer water, right? Perrier is Perrier water.
Exactly.
Did you know that, Wiz? Like Perrier is legit. They call it Perrier water.
Right. Exactly.
I heard a girl say that one time. It's not seltzer water. It's Perrier water. And I was like, no, that's the brand. She's like, no, that's the type of water it is. Okay. I don't know. I don't know.
Forget to add that.
I drink tap. She's like, what's tap? I was like, yeah, that's where I get my water from. Yeah, man.
Hey, man, I just wanted to come up and rock with you, man. I've been so busy, man, for like the last 7 days. You know what I'm saying? I only came up here, the other day because I had to pull over for your birthday. That was mandatory, man. But, I got some paperwork and stuff. I was like, I got to come up here and rock with y'all guys for a moment. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you look good. And you look good for a dude that's 20 years older than me.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? You look real good, man. Your barber deserve an A+, bro.
Yo, my born day is the 21st of April. I'm gonna be 21 years older than you then. I'm blessed for every year. See,
Right.
see, everybody say, a lot of people say Happy New Year, really. But really, I say it too because that's what it is. But I like to say goodbye last year because I made it through another year. You know what I'm saying? And without me making it through another year, I can't even see this year right here. But man, I'm blessed to be making it through these years, the age, and so are you guys too,
That
man.
be
You know what I'm saying?
77.
D'Angelo back swerving, you know what I'm saying? Man, yo, did you play it? I didn't see him when he came in. Did you play his intro theme, man?
Nah, he's working on a new one for me.
Man,
Yeah, I gotta get. Yeah, I gotta
we
get.
can't say that. I need that.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, YouTube be bugging. Yo, YouTube is bugging, bro. Because I had one for Mets and for Cowboy Bob, and YouTube be. Yeah, man, YouTube.
Yeah.
TikTok is kicking YouTube behind, bro. That's why they tripping. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. So we can't wait to April 21st, bro. We gonna party like it's 19. I guess we got a party when J Boogie was 18. So we got J Boogie was 21. So we got a party like it's 1968. 2000 party
right.
like it's 1968.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right. Hey, let's go tonight, man. Let's get another victory at the crib, man. You know what I'm saying? To get some more rest, man. Get ready for these Raptors. You know what I'm saying? Because they feel like they Raptors now. They ain't even yelling Toronto no more. We the Raptors. They trying to get their flag up and everything, man. I need to go, punch these dudes in their mouth. Let them know how it really is, man. For real, I ain't like you anyway. What he say, Nino Brown, you pretty mother.
Ribby, speaking of that, Ribby, we got to do that review. Remember, we got to do the movie review of New Jack City because you're going to hate me when I do that one, bro.
It's Mr. Man. Yo, Mr. Ribby. Mr. Ribby, man.
I'm sorry, Mr. I'm sorry, Mr. Ribby. Mr. Ribby, I'm
It's
sorry.
crazy. I used to know Christopher Williams too, man. I miss talking to him.
Yo. Cowboy Bob, you coming through when we do the New Jack City review?
Yeah, sure. I love that movie.
Okay. Yeah, man. We supposed to do. Yeah, have y'all seen Road to Perdition?
Yes.
Yeah, so we got to do Road to Perdition first, the Tom Hanks joint. But then after that, we can, you know what I'm saying, get back on that. Jay,
God bless, gentlemen.
Have a good day, Jay.
Hi, boss.
All right. Okay.
Yo, so do you guys feel like we're number 4 now in the 5 in the Eastern Conference?
7.
Oh, damn. Really?
Yeah. Nah, man, listen, no, man. I'm not starting no trouble, bro, with all that stuff. I ain't no, I'm not gonna go down this road. Y'all not gonna say I'm out here trying to nope. Look at the NBA standings of all those teams. Look at the NBA standings and tell me a team in 4th is going to be in 4th place by the end of the week.
They're literally a game away. Not even there's like a 3-way tie.
Yeah,
with 24 wins.
Yeah, man. Bro, yeah.
But 7 the conference in your mind.
So what was the point that you were getting at, though?
The point is, should we even make any moves right now? Because can we make any moves to jump 4 spots? Because that's where we have to jump, I think, to be a contender for the ECF.
Okay.
So all their moves to jump 4 spots. Can we jump Indiana? Because Indiana is ahead of us right now, personally.
Right.
Okay. I know Boston, obviously, Milwaukee. By the way, Damian. Oh my
Damian.
Dollar.
Jesus Christ. Man, where?
Come anybody that who can say, give me the ball, 2 defenders against me, I'm gonna walk down there and I'm gonna hit that second, I'm gonna walk off.
Come on, in January? in January, Dame Thomas always busting in January. But you know what happened? You know what happened in May? It's Cancun time.
Oh,
1, 2, 3. Hey, Cancun on 3. 1, 2, 3. Cancun.
Okay.
Wiz, I ain't bugging, bro.
Oh, no,
Hey man, that dude is great in January, bro.
So you think it's gonna be like that this season?
Oh man.
Yes.
Some playoffs?
Yes.
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 Oh.
Nah. I didn't think
Wiz,
Yes.
this is my scenario. I'm gonna put this bug in Wiz's ear. Because for one, Wiz is old enough to know where I'm going with it. He gonna think Wiz is a chess player, so he gonna think 8 steps ahead. He already thinking 8 steps ahead of me right now before I even tell him. Right? Wiz, I'm not concerned about all that stuff. Right? What I'd like to do, no lie, what I'd like to do is get the 4-5 matchup, right, and get Cleveland again. Right? Whether Cleveland is 4 and we're 5, or we're 4 and they're 5, right? Don't matter. Get that matchup one more time, right? So that we can dodge Milwaukee, right? Because I feel like the team that we're guaranteed to beat is Boston. I think we are 1 or 2 trades away from sweeping the Boston Celtics in the playoffs. Right?
What? Thank you.
And here is how. So here's the thing. In a perfect situation, this is how I want it to play out, right? Oh, just like the standings today. The standings today. This is what I want, right? Boston, Milwaukee, Philly, Cleveland, Knicks, and after that, I want Miami or Orlando against Milwaukee. I don't care about playing. I don't care about the Pacers or the Bulls or the Hawks. What I want the Final Four to be is 1 versus 4. Well, a 1 versus 4-5 winner, Boston versus Knicks, and 2 versus 3 winner, right? Philly and Milwaukee winner, right? One of those 2. I don't want to play Philly. I don't want to play Milwaukee this year, right? I want to play Boston. And here's why.
Yes, sir.
Here's why. Unlike other teams, we have what you can call the Achilles heel for the Boston Celtics, right? We have an elite wing defender, right? We have a power forward that can score and give it back to Jason, because Jason Tatum's their power forward, right? On our end, we can give our power forward can give Jason Tatum the business back, right? Now, what does that mean for Jaylen Brown, Tatum, and Drew Holiday, right? What that means for Tatum, Brown, Holiday, and maybe Derek White at times is at times they will also see OG Anunoby. Right?
Hey, excuse me. I'm sorry,
Right.
guys. I gotta go, so I just want to say goodbye. I apologize, guys.
All
Thank
right,
you
boss
for having
man.
me on. Have a good day. Bye for now. Go New
Let's
York.
go
Go New York.
Pistons.
Go. You take me that uppercut, man. I'm telling you, you're giving me the bubble guts with them uppercuts. But thanks. I'll speak to you guys later. Bye for now.
All right, boss. All right, boss. So Wiz, I want to see the Boston Celtics, bro. Right? Yep. And when we get the Celtics, right? I don't want to get the Celtics as currently constructed, right? I need for hold on, let me do something real quick. I need for the Knicks to, dang it, everybody leaving? Why's everybody leaving? I want to get in my bag about Yo,
what's good, Freezie? What's good, chat? What's good, Core? What's good, Wiz? What's good, Ribby? What up, Max? To the chat.
Top of the house.
So I was just about to get into my bag about there is a pathway. And I don't do this every year. I think the last time I did it was 2021. I think I may have did it in 2020. I think I may have did it in 2022, but injuries.
No, you
But
did it last year, remember?
no,
And then we
so
got to
2020.
game 6.
So
Remember, we got to game 6
2023 is
against
when
the
I did
Heat.
it. So okay. So
Yeah.
I did it last year and didn't do it the year before. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So here's what I want. I want the standings to finish something like this: Boston, Milwaukee, Philly, Cleveland, the Knicks, and some sense of I don't care who out of Orlando and Miami gets into the second round, but I need one of them to knock off Philly or Milwaukee, because I don't think the Knicks will be able to do it this year. But Wiz, this is I think if the Knicks add one more tall agile wing defender, I don't care who, it's not going to be Jonathan Isaac. They're going to keep him, right? So I'm thinking a Denny Avdija type, right? I need one more veteran point guard. I think it's going to be Chris Paul once he's bought out, right? And one more scorer in the starting lineup, right? I need three absolute bucket getters on the floor at the same time, right? And then surround them with Hartenstein and OG, right? I want OG to be nebulous off the radar. I want OG to be our Trevor Ariza, right? With that said, that means all we would have to do is knock off Cleveland in the first round. And then if we get that bucket getter, say it's name a bucket getter, any scoring shooting guard, whoever, I don't care who it is, right? Say it's Anthony Simons, just for the sake of conversation, right? And Denny Avdija. Wait a minute, so Matt's got something going on. Hold on. Right, and Denny Avdija coming off the bench with second units, but he's not just going to be a second unit player, right? At times, we will be able to throw a smothering defense on the floor of Chris Paul, Dante DiVincenzo, Denny Avdija, OG Anunoby, and a big at times against Boston, right? See, our thing with Boston is, and Wiz, the reason why this works is Boston has been so good for so long, right? That they don't compete with it's like golf. Boston doesn't play against other golfers, they play against the course, right? That's why they're so good. That's why they're able to, when they feel like dialing it in, they just dial it in and just blow teams out. And when they don't feel like playing, they just don't feel like playing, right? But with us, what we do is we catch them in that mode, and it's hard to get out of, right? Like, anybody remember the series Boston was down 3-0 to a team? Was that last year? They were down 3-0 to a team?
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, okay, now they just trying to embarrass us on national TV, and then they just reared back and won 4 in a row.
I was gonna say that it's hard to compare that team because they're way more dynamic now because of the trades that they made. They're not the same team. Like they had
they're
Al
the same
Horford.
team.
No.
They're the same team.
Kristaps is way better than Al Horford. And he poses way more issues for
I'm
a
not talking
Tom
about
Thibodeau
peripheral,
defense.
around the fringe type guy. They still have Tatum and Brown.
I'm not talking about, but it's beyond peripheral or around the fringes.
That's their
When we talk
personality,
about,
bro.
it's their personality, but how they play causes issues for the Tom Thibodeau defense. Like, how many times when we played the Celtics, how many times was Kristaps just sitting there wide open for three because we overcommit and we overhelp because that's just what our principles are.
Right.
Like we could talk about around the fringes, but it's not Al Horford back there shooting those threes.
Right.
It's not Al Horford protecting the rim for them anymore.
Right.
It's a little bit different.
Right. But but you're talking about their third, fourth, fifth, and sixth and seventh players, right? You're not talking about Tatum and Brown.
but upgrading those things takes a team from being in the conference finals to being an overwhelming favorite to win a title. That's different.
I
That's
can't unsee what I
different to
saw,
me.
bro.
I mean, you saw the playoffs last year. They
No,
they
it's not.
upgraded their
It's
third
not.
and fourth options.
But it's just not the playoffs, bro. This is who they are every year. They're a team that feels like they can flip the switch. That's who they are. It don't matter. They could trade Porzingis right now for Jokic, bro. And Tatum and Brown are going to be the same. That's who they are. They feel like they have a superior, a built-in advantage that they can flip the switch at any time. That's why seeing them not win an NBA title is confusing to us. Because for the most part of all the last 4 years, for the majority of the last 4 years, a lot of us real basketball fans feel like the Boston Celtics were the best team in each of the last 4 years. And they have not won a title in each of the last 4 years. Even today, I feel like the Boston Celtics might be the best team in the NBA. And they've changed parts a lot of times.
I think they're like this team today is far superior on paper than the last 3-4 years. In my mind, the team that they put together today, just because Drew Holiday is on that team. I think Drew Holiday is a better fit than Marcus Smart. What is that?
Do a U-turn.
But yeah, I think that I understand 100% the point that you're getting from. Like their identity is this, right? And until they actually do something to change what that identity is, then it's going to be that until you see it.
Right.
I understand that point, but I think
right. But because are we saying that at some point Kristaps Porzingis can be their best player?
No.
Over 5, 6, 7, 8 games.
All he has to do is be their best player for 1 or 2 games in a 7-game season.
But that's not what I'm asking. I'm saying, can he be there? Can he carry Tatum and Brown?
No. But the point is, he doesn't have to do it for 6 or 7 games.
Is he can't carry them. I'm not shifting the point. What I'm saying is Tatum and Brown carries that team, regardless who play a 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on.
I understand that point, but I'm saying we're talking about winning series, right?
Yes.
Like winning the series, then
Yes.
he only needs to be the best player for a game, max 2, to win a series for them. The
Right.
problem is they ask Tatum or Brown to be the best player 99.9% of the time.
And for that reason, I think they don't want to see us in the playoffs.
But I don't think they have to do that with the acquired talent that they made.
Right. But did you see OG Anunoby in that equation that you just mentioned?
No, but
it was OG Anunoby. It was OG Anunoby on any of those Knicks teams that lost to the Celtics.
He was on those Raptors teams that got blitzed by the Celtics.
Okay, all right. So,
but that's a different team makeup. That's a different team makeup, and OG is definitely a high impactful player that will almost essentially make one of those two guys work for every single thing.
Right.
They have to get
like Andrew Wiggins did Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, then they had to put Draymond on Jaylen Brown because the other one was just getting off.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But this is where I'm just the only thing that I have a hold up about.
And a high level 3-point shooter saved the day, right?
Yeah. But
I wish the Knicks could get a high level 3-point shooter in their backcourt.
But Freezie, I think they win that series if Kristaps was at the center for them. That's where I think. Like when we talk about teams that are already near the highest level, the only thing you can change is around the fringes. You can't change the top part. That's why like guys like Steph Curry go to the finals. They had to change around the fringes. They had to get Wiggins with his head on straight,
right?
To do it. Like they're not going to change the huge dynamic. Hold on,
Right. Yeah. So my point is if we get the Celtics, bro, just because of what Dre said, their best two. What I'm saying to y'all is, is Tatum and Brown are not built for Cuban links. For those that understand what I'm talking about. Right. What I'm saying is if the Knicks add a guy, right, that can help defend Tatum and Brown, you won't stop them. Nobody can when they feel like playing. What I'm saying is Jason Tatum's heart pumps Kool-Aid. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying give me the Boston Celtics now that we have OG Anunoby. And give me the Boston Celtics once Jaylen Brown has a decent backup. And give me the Boston Celtics with the Knicks and a decent backup center. Whether it's a starter from another team and Hartenstein is the backup, or whether it's a starter on a trash team that's going to come here and back up Hartenstein.
When Mitch come back.
Yeah, I want Boston. Boston, I'm calling y'all out in January. What I'm saying is teams fix up around the fringes all the time. Bro, it don't matter. It don't matter how much you rehab your 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom. It's not going to be a mansion. You can rehab it, fix it up 1,000 times, and it's still going to be a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom unless you add something to it, right? What I'm saying is we can add small pieces. Gafford and Avdija helps us contend with Boston. They won't win using that, but the series will be more competitive, right? But if you add a Chris Paul in the buyout market and add I want to say CJ McCollum, but they're in the playoffs.
He
right?
makes so much money.
Yeah, and he makes a
For
lot of
Oklahoma
money.
City.
Not from New Orleans.
Wow.
You can add I'll give an example. Okay, Mikal Bridges. You add a Mikal Bridges to, and I know he's not a playmaker. I know he's not a conventional shooting guard.
We need a creator, period.
Yeah.
Like a guy that can make his own shot, because with the
Right.
system that we're running, it's not going to be a whole lot of manufactured offense with ball movement or man movement. You need a bucket getter, and that's
Yeah.
fine. Like a lot of teams are created to revolve around bucket getters. Like if you look at the Clippers,
right,
outside of Harden orchestrating for the big, it's bucket getters.
Buckets. Yeah. Yep. Even off the bench.
Add up.
Yeah.
Some just doesn't add up.
And so in theory, what I'm saying is I understand Tatum's a great player. I understand he's a top 5 NBA player. I understand that Jaylen Brown's a top 15 NBA player. Right? But teams that win a lot of games don't necessarily win a lot of championships. Right? You saw it in the mid 80s and mid 90s with the Atlanta Hawks with Dominique Wilkins.
It's
absolute bucket, but they never won championships.
Didn't they also have Spud on those teams?
And Doc Rivers on those teams.
Only thing I push back with is when the Celtics are top heavy right now to me, but their whole starting lineup is like 2-way players, like all of them play on both ways. Whereas the way we're trying to build it is we're trying to hide Brunson or Randall defensively. Now, if Randall's engaged, you might get a different version of him. But we're trying to hide 2 guys defensively and try to plug in elite defenders to flank them, which has been a thing. Like the Warriors have done this. This is not something that's reinventing the wheel.
So so shifting gears real quick, because I don't know if you heard this earlier, but I think the Knicks are going to trade Randall to Atlanta.
I'd rather they not.
For who? I doubt it.
I did.
For who?
Yeah,
What do you mean for who? The
That would
obvious
be a
answer.
step, that's a step back. Well, then that eliminates part of the equation that you think to beat the Celtics.
No, they're 2 separate thoughts. Like one thought is if they don't do any of that stuff.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Then I feel confident about Boston. But I don't know if they'll do that. I think they are going to be in one of those um um pull the tablecloth off the table and save the dishes type situations where the move is DeJounte Murray, but they use that freewheeling space to also acquire Mikal Bridges, right? Or something peculiar like that. I think is what they're trying to do because they went out. They said they went out and said a lot of things in the media, and I think 50% of it is true, and 50% is not false, but smoke and mirrors. Right? When they said that Donovan Mitchell can't lead a team by himself, I think they're saying that if you bring him here, we have the pieces to help him elevate a team to go further than they have, or that they would have without him. Right? With that said, they're saying it out loud to Cleveland to lower the price. Because if you say it out loud, then maybe Cleveland will believe it too. Right?
Right.
After the way they lost in the first round last year to the team that said your best player can't even beat us, and this is how we feel about your best player. Right? So even if we can or can't get Mitchell, I think the sleight of hand, right? The hidden ball trick is see if you can move Randall, get another Villanova guy in the door, right? And get a combo guard. And then that way you can go into that Boston series with Murray, Brunson, Bridges, OG, and whoever starting at center.
That's a
And
lot.
then
That's well, I'll say that's a lot to happen
in
in
3
what
weeks, right?
3 weeks, and then try to build the camaraderie and the chemistry, because that's part of the reason why the Celtics are even viewed the way they are is they plugged in guys, right, that didn't really break up who like a lot of their identity. Whereas our team right now, if you were to do that, the main focal point or force of identity is Brunson, and then there's a lot of turnover, which is awkward to get through
Right.
to win in the first year.
Right.
Now, the years after that, to me, that means that you're going full forward with a contender the years after that. It's hard to do mid-season trades with guys that produce. Like for instance, if you did a mid-season trade and moved Randall, you're immediately taking 25 points per game out your starting lineup. And how you get that 25?
Unless you're trading him with the mindset that you're adding 25 points to your lineup too.
But
because if you trade Randall for Lauri Markkanen, what have you lost?
That's but if you don't use Lauri Markkanen like how Lauri Markkanen is used in Utah, then you're not getting the same Lauri Markkanen.
Then why would you trade for him then?
You trade for someone like that to think about the year after, not the immediate year. It's hard to acclimate guys that are that impactful to their maximum level of impact during a season. Like you need usually teams and the camaraderie and the chemistry. Usually those things are built year over year, built with training camps. It's hard to do it mid-season. It is usually very. There's a reason why like a guy like Josh Hart came in and was very effective, and like OGs because they're very plug and play. Like you plug them in, they aren't a system. Like if you were to trade Randall to another team, you're not getting the best version of Randall until you give him a year. In my mind, Freezie.
I don't know if I agree with that. I need more intel on that.
Guys like Randall, they are a part of a system. You don't acquire him.
So Randall was only 20 and 10 because he came here?
No. Randall was 20 and 10 because we built a system that catered to his strengths over time.
So Randall was not 20 and 10 in other places.
He was 20 and 10 off the bench and a high pace. And he was a finisher. He wasn't the guy that we were starting the offense. He wasn't the guy they were starting the offense around in New Orleans.
So there is lineup and system flexibility with Randall.
Yeah. And in order to maximize and get the best version of that, it takes time. Randall is a playmaker. Just like hypothetically speaking, you saw when Harden got to LA and they lost like 7 games in a row. And Harden is a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Randall was he was out of shape, bro.
He was out of shape, but it's still an acclimation period. no one completely gets in shape in just 7 games. There's a skill. There's a chemistry aspect that needs to be
And
happening.
there, what about talent? I
There's
think
also the talent.
talent had something to do with it too.
Yeah, of course there's talent, but like when you talk about Randall or any guy, there are some guys that are plug and play. Like Mikal Bridges is a plug and play type player to me personally.
Yep.
And Randall is a guy that you can put him in, he's gonna produce. But the best version of Randall takes time, in my mind. The best version of
but
Randall.
if you trade, but once Randall's out the door, we don't care.
I mean, we don't care, but I'm talking about practicality. We talk about like acquiring guys and bringing them in. I have to think about the you have to account for the chemistry aspect, which matters. Like it's hard to go from being viewed as a very good team to title contender in just 3 years of chemistry. I mean, 3 months of chemistry.
Right.
3 months.
I'm gonna say this to you, and not that I don't believe what you're saying, but I'm gonna say this. Would you rather trade for the most talented person in the NBA or the person with the most chemistry in the NBA?
I would trade for the most talented, but I'm not worried about.
Okay.
I'm not worried about this, but this is where we're kind of like lost in translation.
No, I understand what you're saying.
I'm still doing the trade, but I'm not. I'm knowing that this trade will be maximized in the years following, not just this year. Like
I think if you do that in season, what it does on your books alone is it locks high quality, above average NBA starters into your salary cap at a reasonable number for multiple years. First of all, that's the first thing.
That's what I'm thinking about.
That's the first thing. That's the first thing to it, right? The second thing that you've done by acquiring Mikal Bridges and DeJounte Murray is you're adding in a OG Anunoby, you basically added a Steven Jackson type player to your team, right? where he could come in and score around the fringes, no plays ran for him, pretty good defender, stays reasonably healthy unless it's freak accident type injuries for the most part recently, right? And when you add a Mikal Bridges, then you also add a plug and play defender. The best version of Mikal Bridges is plug and play, right? Not leading the team and scoring shots, playmaking down the stretch, none of that, bro. The best version of him is a guy next to the guy. We all know that. We Brooklyn is trash. You know who their best player is? Mikal Bridges, right?
Who's their second best player?
And the same thing. The same thing with DeJounte Murray. The last 4 years of DeJounte Murray's career, teams have been mediocre at best, and some would even say bad. Right? DeJounte Murray is not built for King Ribby. DeJounte Murray is not built for Cuban links, bro.
I know.
And I understand his personal background. I'm talking about on the court. DeJounte Murray is built to be the third guy. Mikal Bridges is built to be the fourth guy. OG Anunoby is built to be the
fifth wheel,
the third guy. Yeah, even though the Knicks need a second guy. And what I'm saying is the combination of all three of them can be the second best guy on random nights. They can be your 1B on random nights.
But we need a legit 2 to go with that 1A. And
I think that's what he's talking about, DeJounte. That's why he's suggesting.
But I don't really know if DeJounte fits that bill, and if it comes at sacrificing Randall to the Wolves, or in this case to the Hawks, I don't know.
Right. Okay.
Especially when we have to cough up another first-round pick to get rid of Randall.
Okay. Well, I don't know if we have to give up first, but you gotta pay to play. Unfortunately, like no championship contender was built baking cookies and holding hands.
Nah. And the thing is, Drake, why this trade scenario Randall to Atlanta makes me nervous is because they and Dallas were all in on Pascal Siakam. All-star level power forward playmaking guy that can be the second or third best player on your team. That's why it I don't want to trade Randall, y'all. I don't. Right? And I want at some point the Knicks to have legacy players. Can we get talent enough to start retiring numbers at some point? The Knicks have not retired
RJ, right?
We haven't retired number since Ewing.
That Brunson 11 is gonna get retired. You could best believe that front office is gonna make sure that Brunson 11 gets retired. I don't think they care about anybody else's number on this team, but 11. I'm keeping it real with you, Freezie.
Right. Yeah.
That's why when you see these rumors, it's basically anybody on this team can go, but you're never gonna see a Brunson.
Bro,
unless the rumor is Brunson stubbed his toe this morning coming out of bed. May not play. That's about it.
Good grief.
Bro, what do you feel about? So you know the Knicks have interest in Bruce Brown, right?
From the Nets?
I actually don't mind Bruce Brown, but it's one of those things where
I would do him for Josh Hart right now.
Without blinking, but I don't think the Raptors would be interested in taking a Josh Hart contract, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's an outlet for us. They're not willing.
I would take Bruce Brown immediately because here's the thing: Bruce Brown played for the Nuggets last year, and when Jamal Murray was coming off the ACL, he wasn't playing every night, and he was on a minutes limitation. And the reason he even joined the Nuggets was because he wanted to prove that he can play on ball and be an actual guard, which he can do.
Yeah, he was a guard in college.
Yeah. But when he came to the league, they put him in roles where he's like the role man. They put him in the Josh Hart role. That's what they did. That's what the Nets,
Which was in Detroit, in
the Nets.
in Brooklyn.
Yeah. And he wanted to prove he's more than just a short role guy. He can orchestrate and bring the ball up and initiate. And the Nets were like, nah, man, you just going to set picks for KD and Kyrie and get out the way.
And then he just told him to F off because I'm sick of that. I'm going somewhere where my talents can be appreciated. He gets shipped out to Denver. He goes to Denver in the 2022 offseason for a 2-year deal worth $13 million.
And he played himself into a nice little contract. And the Pacers signed him. And the Pacers signed him to hit cap floor, and they knew they were going to probably trade him.
To flip him after January 15th.
They knew. It was less about. It was like, okay, he fits, but we're paying him this much money because we know we want to target bigger players.
But they did him a favor, though. They did him a favor. They gave him guaranteed money at a high number.
Yep, for 1 year, really. And
for 1 year. Yeah.
But it was a 2-year contract.
Yeah, but it was a team option. But this is the thing. The Nets, the Raptors took him, and they're probably going to pick up that option because they're not going to hit the cap floor.
Especially
unless they pay quickly a stupid amount of money.
Especially.
Are you talking about the free agency?
Yeah.
Especially when you consider that the Pacers also gave Toronto not 1, not 2, but 3 first-round draft picks.
Yep.
Well, if you're not giving up player talent, you got to give up something.
And then this year's draft, they gave them 2 picks in this year's draft, man, and that was like giving them a whoopee cushion, bro.
Yeah, I'm keeping it real. But this is what you're gonna expect. He is. If we could talk about accolades, he has virtually the same accolades that Julius Randle has. Crazy. 2-time All NBA, 2-time All Star, Most Improved Player, 29 years old.
You're talking about Siakam, right?
Yeah, he has the same accolades that Randle's
and one NBA title.
Well, yeah.
That's true.
That's absolutely true.
But
I'm talking about him creating himself away from that title.
But Dre, that's the thing. That's the thing. What I'm saying, what I'm talking about is Siakam and Randle. I think Randle's a better player by far than Siakam.
I don't think it's a by far. I think he's better.
I think it's.
I think he's better.
Right. I have never seen. Okay, so I wasn't gonna go there, but I will. When the Raptors got Scotty Barnes the year before that, you remember how bad their roster looked?
Pretty bad.
And Siakam
They tanked
was
for that though. Remember, they
I
tanked
hey
flagrantly.
man, but you are what your resume says you are, bro. If you
But
flip
they
burgers at
set
McDonald's, you
Siakam.
flip
They set Siakam and Fred VanVleet for like
March.
the
No,
last
at
20
March.
games.
Yeah, the March. Yeah. That means,
and they got lucky and they jumped in the lottery too. They jumped up like 4 or 5 slots in the lottery too.
But that means
at
they
that
were
time.
available for 60 games, right? What I'm saying is Randall on a lesser roster than that made the playoffs and lost to Atlanta in the first round.
The Raptors made the playoffs with Siakam as their best player, though, and they didn't do anything.
But no, I'm not talking about. No, I'm not mentioning it in essence. I'm talking about when the Raptors had a dog roster. Siakam didn't lift that team. Siakam had a good roster. Him, Van Vliet, and OG Anunoby is a playing team at a minimum. But what I'm saying is, if you'd have gave Julius Randle, OG, and Fred VanVleet, Randall probably would have did more with it. Randall took that 2021 team, and I know you love these type of players, Ray. I know you love the Alfred Paytons, the dude that ran the pick and roll 988 times and shot the 3 out of the pick and roll twice. Notice I didn't say make a 3. I said took 2 threes out of 988 attempts. 988 attempts. He shot the 3 out of that twice and made 0. And then on that same roster, RJ ran the pick and roll 600 and some. It's 600 some number. I can't remember because I hadn't spoke about it in like 3 years. But it's 600 something pick and rolls RJ ran. He shot the 3 out of that 8 times and made 2. Right? And that was the backcourt. Your backcourt ran the pick and roll about 1,600 times, right? And made 2 3-pointers out of it. And Randall got that team to the playoffs.
True.
We were under 500 before that Derrick Rose trade.
Okay.
And for that, I give Tibbs and Randall credit. It's not just Randall, because I don't think you're absolutely honest. I don't think the average coach is squeezing that much juice out of that lemon that Tibbs did.
And mind you, that 9-game winning streak at the end of the season, Randall played against 6 of the best power forwards in the NBA and dusted them all. We call it the Julius Randle Revenge Tour. Remember that? You started in Memphis, you went to New Orleans, and all these different places, and Randall was putting up like 30 and something every night. That's the Randall Revenge Tour.
But unfortunately, we saw how real that was when we got to the playoffs, where the sustainability, it just wasn't. That's why you got Brunson in the first place. Like we realized, it can win you regular season games when everybody's not trying their hardest. When we had the healthiest team the entire year, and RJ for some reason was shooting 40% from 3. Randall was shot with career high from 3.
41%, yeah.
There was a lot of factors that created that season, and I will give him credit because you could call it an outlier. He still put in the work. It still happened. You can't take it away from him.
Now, what I'm saying is Pascal Siakam has not done anything like that. Anthony Davis has never done anything like that, bro.
Especially with how injury prone he is.
Giannis has
Anthony Davis has
like
taken teams to the playoffs as the best player on his team multiple times.
But that's the thing.
On the Pelicans and lost in the first round.
But
to me, LeBron James has always been a crutch for Anthony.
But here's the thing, Freezie.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying.
We won the next season. We won the next season, and we didn't make the playoffs.
Dre, but you're saying
similar circumstances.
But being the best man on the roster and on a roster without talent are two different things. He was better than so Anthony Davis was better than Drew Holiday and Rajon Rondo.
But here's the thing, though. We gave Randall similar.
Julius Randle didn't have a Drew Holiday and a Rajon Rondo.
Freezie. The answer is
saying that
the answer
you're discounting it like it don't make sense.
Hold on. The answer is likely in between. Because we gave Randall. Gave Randall. Hold on, Freezie.
The answer is that team sucked. Those teams that were on that team with Randall, they are right now. They are either out of the league or not even or beyond situational.
But hold on, Freezie. This is what I'm saying.
Davis
the answer.
Holiday.
Can I finish?
No,
Can I finish?
You cut me off when I was trying to finish my point. You cut me
Oh,
off.
all right, my fault. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying to you is you just mentioned against Boston. You mentioned Drew Holiday, right? Drew Holiday. Boston added. They fixed up around the fringes, saying that Drew Holiday is a quality talent. And then now you're saying that Anthony Davis had Drew Holiday, and you're saying, oh, well, Anthony Davis was the best player on that roster.
He made the playoffs before Drew Holiday and lost in the first round. But anyway, I digress. I'm saying the answer is likely in between the middle for Randall because we gave Randall essentially the same talent the following year. We gave all those stupid contracts out, right?
Right.
And the result was the complete opposite.
Right. And see, that's where that's not fair. Right? Because Derrick Rose got hurt at Thanksgiving. He was projected
Injuries
to come back
happen,
after Chris. I understand. But this is what I'm saying. Rose got hurt, right? He was supposed to come back after Christmas. They pushed it back to February, but he was actually out for the season, right? Nerlens Noel played 26 games that season after that getting that contract that you mentioned, right? Kemba Walker played a handful of games and became situational. Alec Burks was his point guard. But you are intimating that everything from 21 was the exact same to 22. And
It's not because this is the thing. The anomaly
That's
of
why
us,
they lost like they did.
The anomaly of us having the most, I think we had the most healthy team in the entire NBA by a wide margin. Like we had guys that missed the least amount of time. And then the law of averages swung the opposite way and completely destroyed the team.
Decimated the team. But
And
that's the reason why
this is what I'm saying. Like if we had sustained a nominal injury or a small injury or here or there in that we here season, we wouldn't have been the 4 seed. We might have been the 5 or the 6 or the 7 or the 8 or a playing team. This is what I'm saying. Injuries and all these outside circumstances did matter. And I said Randall performed at a high level, so I will not take that from him. But having an entire team that didn't miss damn near the entire time and you develop chemistry over that also equated into Randall having the season that he did have. And then that same team being injured or often injured or you missing a ton of guys also led into Randall having a down year. That's why I'm saying like it's somewhere.
Dre, you
My valuation on Randall is not going to be the year he shot 40%. My valuation is somewhere in the middle. It's not an insult.
Dre, come on, Dre, don't do that.
It's not an insult. Like,
come on, bro. You know that 2021 team was the worst looking playoff team you've ever seen in all your years of watching NBA basketball, bro.
Of course, and that's when we got to the playoffs and Randall shot 20%. It's not on Randall. That team sucked. That's what I'm saying. Like it just wasn't. The brand of basketball wasn't sustainable.
And we didn't have talent.
It wasn't sustainable.
The team didn't suck. We just didn't have enough talent.
We didn't have talent, bro.
The team, if I consider not having enough talent a team that sucks.
Yeah, me too.
So,
me too.
But Tibbs squeezed as much as he could out of it.
Lee,
guys stayed healthy, and Randall performed at an extremely high level.
But Lee will remember this. When I first met Corey Lee, I told him that I went to the Atlanta playoff game where Reggie Bullock caught the touchdown. And we laughed about that for like 30 minutes, right? Dre, what I'm telling you is we saw that team was the worst team we've ever seen, bro. I legit think Julius Randle ruined Leon Rose's plan to tank for Anthony Edwards, right? That had to be.
I mean, we took Obi. We took Obi. We were supposed to trade Randle.
I mean, I'm sorry, not Anthony.
We were supposed to trade Randle at that deadline. Like that's what we were supposed to do.
But you don't trade your best playoff team.
Number one, Tibbs would jump off the Empire State Building if we did that. First off,
and if you
Tibbs and Tank don't mix,
bro. Yeah, but what I'm saying to y'all is this: at the trade deadline that year, right? The New Orleans Pelicans only wanted a first round pick for Lonzo, and we didn't give it to him, and that pick wound up going to Charlotte in the stupidest first round pick trade you ever saw in your life. right? Pick number 19. Remember, we picked 19 and 21. We traded 19 to Charlotte, and we still don't know what we got back from Charlotte, right? And then 21 was traded back to 24, 25 to get Quentin Grimes. And truth be told, Knicks fans, the rumor is they didn't know whether to take Grimes or Deuce McBride at that spot, right? They wanted to take Deuce at that spot, but they didn't think they could trade back up and get Grimes. And so they took Grimes. And that's why they traded the 32 pick to get Rokas Jokubaitis and Deuce McBride.
Still sitting on Rokas Jokubaitis. Still sitting on.
That man is in Europe right now, sleep.
Literally that was Kai Jones.
Right. Yeah, we traded the rights to him to Charlotte.
And 32 was Jeremiah Robinson Earl.
Yep. We traded the rights to him to Oklahoma City. Yeah.
And he's not doing much, right?
No. So who was pick number 33? Are you looking at it? Who was pick 30?
Jason Preston, picked up by the Atlanta Magic, but then his rights got traded to the Clippers.
Okay. And somebody who was pick 35?
Herbert
was it
Jones?
Pick 35 was BJ Boston?
No, Herbert Jones. Drafted by New Orleans via a trade from Cleveland, who got the pick rights from Atlanta.
And that's that dude you like. That's that dude you like, Herb Jones.
Bro, we legit could have left the draft. We could have left that draft with Kai Jones, Trey Murphy, and Herb Jones. Thank you, Leon Rose.
You idiot.
I thought Kai Jones was going to be the next Giannis, bro.
This is why with Rose, it's DTAD. Don't trust Rose at draft time.
No.
Well, I mean, we don't draft guys. We just punt on drafts for Josh Hart. So
I'm just saying.
We thought we were gonna get the Mavs pick, so I understand why they did it. So, but I mean,
it backfired badly.
Yeah, it backfired. It truly did. I'm taking a grain of salt with all these news reports because I really don't think they're going to trade
if he
Randall.
does it again, I'm considering flying up to New York City and giving him a stunner and then
a stunner,
and then dousing him with beer.
I'm gonna let you know right now. There's facial recognition at the Garden.
Yeah.
They probably already know your face mess. They're not gonna let you in after what you said.
Yeah, you're already banned, bro. You're gonna have to hit him with the diamond cutter on the way to the train.
Oh man. Leon Rose is a mob boss. He's already had like 8 security guards around him. So good luck. but who are we playing tonight?
Wizards.
Nobody.
It's not like I can go anyway. I mean, I can't.
The Wizards. So OG's gonna play 45 minutes again.
It's not like I can,
probably.
It's not like I can leave for New York City on a regular basis anyway. I mean, especially with some personal issues I've got to deal with.
Yeah.
Specifically, my old man's got Alzheimer's, and I can't leave him for more than a day.
Yeah, that's sad, bro.
Yeah,
that's sad, man. Yeah.
But
yeah, man.
I was gonna say, not to detract too much, but this is a theme that's been going on, but Tibbs needs to relax on these OG minutes. OG is injury prone. This is documented. He misses like 15 games a season every year. He's got to chill out with these 44. Like the last 2 games he played 43 and 44 minutes. You can't.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You gotta go get Denny, bro. You gotta get Denny. This dude can't help himself, bro.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Get Denny, or be more flexible with your rotation, like bro.
What is yo?
Don't have to play OG 45 minutes. Just don't.
Dre, you giving 30 minutes to a bum, a $20 million bum.
Whoa.
Say that again. Say that again, Cole. Who are you talking about?
We're giving minutes. We're giving 30 minutes to a $20 million
Oh,
bum.
you talking about? Oh, yeah.
Josh.
But
Yo.
a lot of that,
And ain't no whoa.
a lot of that
Ain't
is
no
due to the
whoa.
rotation. Like Tibbs is forcing. Like he could play Dante more minutes. Dante's playing. How many minutes has Dante played these last 2 games?
He got
Not enough.
17 sticking minutes last night, man. I was looking
Not
at that. I was
enough.
like, what the fuck? Excuse me. What the hell is that?
Yeah.
What is that?
But this is where when you deal with
Denny
Tibbs.
who? Dennis Smith Jr. He didn't play well for us.
No. He's talking about Denny Advision, not Dennis Jr. But
yeah.
Don't know him.
But this is the thing. Like Tibbs is so locked into a one-track mind where it's like he values the combination of age and size.
9.
So it's like, okay, I'm gonna play Josh Hart at these 2 minutes because he's big. He's a big 2, and I'm gonna play OG because he's a big 3, and I'm gonna play like all these guys that are big. When the game isn't always about size, bro. The reason why you even get OG in the first place is to allow for positional flexibility, where you can play a Dante at the 2, and you can play Hart and OG, and you can play Randall at the 5. And you have 3+ defenders on the court. But what Tibbs' mind is like, yo, I need to have a center out there at all times. So I need Precious. I need Precious and his trash minutes to be there. For what reason?
but here's the thing though. Here's the thing, because I think we're missing like a huge point. First of all, Tom Thibodeau ain't changing for y'all. So
no,
I mean,
absolutely
if y'all thought he was going to change because y'all have advice for him, I think y'all are wrong. Wiz, you ever been around somebody who bites their nails?
Oh man, yes, I have.
And they know that biting their nails is bad, right? And for us, it's disgusting to look at, right? Right. And so you go to him like, hey man, you hungry? You want some salt and pepper? Right. And the thing is with the nail biter, bro, he ain't gonna change that. He might slow down doing it around you, but when they get by themselves, they're going back to town, bro. It's in their behavior. Something is forcing them to do that. Right. With Tibbs and OG Anunoby, bro, he's gonna play OG all those minutes, bro. Because he loses, bro. Y'all not gonna tell me that Giant Johnny Bryant is not over there trying to send guys in the game and Tibbs is not waving them back. I see it at every game I go to.
Exactly.
They have it. Wiz, have you been to a Knicks game lately and seen Johnny Bryant trying to get people in the game?
Lakers and Clippers game, man. I was at both of them.
Bro.
Right behind the bench in the Clippers game, literally behind the bench.
And Johnny Bryant is trying to get guys in the game, and Tibbs is like, no.
It's so stubborn.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, we see it, man. I've been to, I don't even know how many games with Tibbs, bro. He not doing Dre, you are probably absolutely right. But the answer to the test is not getting Tibbs to change.
But this is the thing. When if you're not gonna change, then how do you expect? Like you said, you might give like the Celtics issues. You got to be able to be flexible and change how you're thinking.
No, you don't.
On a game to game, if you're trying to win a championship, like every formula doesn't work against every team.
True, but Dre, so
the same formula doesn't work against every team, Freezie.
Hey, hold on, y'all.
Yo.
What's happening?
Salute, Soul Finger.
What's up? Fingers of soul.
No, man, just taking it all in, on the clock. Let me slide in here real quick.
Pause.
Everything, y'all, you know. Man, I don't do all that. Hey, look, I don't do all that pause stuff. I just say what I say, keep it pushing. That's that new era stuff, bro. Hey, I come from an era you said you keep it pushing.
Yeah, man. Say what you mean and mean what you say.
Man, say it with your chest. Say it with your chest with the taco meat hanging out.
But Dre, since we know Tim's gonna be here and he's not gonna change, we gotta force him to change by giving him pieces that makes him play them the way they need to be played.
Nah,
Right, Freezie?
what we got to do is we got to get as many superstars as possible that can have autonomy to make adjustments on the fly as they play, because you need to have players that will offset the things that Tibbs cannot provide. Unfortunately,
Exactly.
I'm so thinking. What I'm saying is mules can't make babies, bro. That's all I'm saying. It don't matter if you put that slow jam tape on. It don't matter if that female mule be smelling whatever attractive to the other mule. When they do the hibbity jibbity, they ain't making no babies. They practicing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same thing with Tibbs. You can give Tibbs all the analytical advice you want, bro.
He's not gonna listen.
No.
I've always said the guy was a tunnel vision tin man.
I mean, he's stuck in his ways. You know how a lot of old folk are. You know,
So what Tibbs ideally is a team of 9 interchangeable pieces. 9 pieces where you take one out or leave one in. The play is what he wants. This way he doesn't affect it and they can do what he needs to get done. So that's why I like guys who play 3 spots and can defend 3 spots minimum. And I know Brunson is a outlier in the scenario as the only player I would actually keep. And OG right now. Everybody else, actually, I heart. So I heart center wise, Tibbs gonna play center. Tibbs really gonna go without a center. So OG and Brunson are the guys who are locked in. Everybody else, I think, needs to be traded if you want to keep Tibbs, to give him pieces that makes it work for him. Where when he leaves him in too long,
hey boss, you got a new camera?
Me?
Yeah, or you losing weight, or you got a new camera? You got a new camera?
No,
I'm
man.
saying you got a new camera. I ain't want to give you no credit for losing weight, bro.
It was everything is it's weight from the Knicks stressing me out.
Oh,
it's watching
that stress weight.
Yeah, stress weight loss. Because this past few games have exposed some more
So
stuff.
you know the Knicks are 7-3 in their last 10 games, right?
Yeah, I know.
7-2 since the trade.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I still think there's too much exposure. And then, of course, the trade yesterday, Siakam, I think, is a great move for Indiana, or at least a great direction. Now, that's even a great move by itself. It's a great attitude and energy and direction for them to move. The fact is, they're not going to sit still. They're going to look for whatever they can.
Wiz, I got a trade scenario for you. Right, you ready? You ready for it?
I don't want RJ back. No,
hey, Jarris Walker, Ben Mathurin, for Zach LaVine and Patrick Williams.
Ooh.
But where they gonna get the salary from? 3 team series? Yeah, because they need
salary. Oh, they just wasted salary on Seattle. Or not wasted.
Yeah.
Good point.
I was gonna say,
you think a third team would help the Knicks?
Maybe, but this is the thing. Like the reason why Zach LaVine isn't even traded right now is because of the new CBA. Like teams are afraid of going to that second apron for Zach LaVine.
Mm-hmm.
If that new CBA didn't exist, Zach LaVine would have been moved in December. He would have been gone. He would have been gone December 15th, Freezie. I'm not lying.
I don't agree with that, man. And
no,
I'm not,
that's what it is.
I'm not. You know, what I'm saying is the reason why I think he wasn't traded is because I think at the beginning of the season it looked like it was going to be parity around the league and everybody had a chance.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get to January, and there are more teams than ever tanking. And then there are also teams that thought they were going to be good that are not.
But hold on, Freezie. I'm just gonna bring it from the cap perspective, because number one, Zach LaVine has a trade kicker, which is 15%
Okay.
more already on a $50 million a year type deal. So
Okay.
that alone essentially scares teams off because there'll be in the past when team players have trade kickers and the cap rules weren't as strict, teams will be like, so what if you don't want to be here? I'm gonna still pick you up. You're gonna pick up that kicker. I don't care if it costs us $60 million on our cap. We're gonna take you anyway. But
Okay.
it's a compound effect now. Like if you take on Zach LaVine, you are fully risked and willing to be in the second apron. And when you get to the second apron, you can't get none of those buyout guys. Your draft pick, if you stay in the second apron for long enough, your draft pick is going to be at the end of the draft.
Right.
All these other things that are so restrictive and hold you out from making moves and pivoting, teams are like, is Zach LaVine worth me being locked into this roster for the next 4 years with no means of getting better? Is it worth it? Is it worth
Right.
it? And for some teams, it might be worth it, but for most of the contenders, like the Lakers, for example, they're not even budging, even though Zach LaVine will probably help them in the short term. They're not budging because they don't want their flexibility to be completely done for the next 4 years.
All right, so I'm gonna put on my basketball hat and not my Knicks cap for this conversation, right?
Yeah.
So what you're saying is accurate in a sense, right? But I think what you're forgetting is a lot of the teams that do not trade for Zach LaVine already have pre-existing conditions. For example, the Lakers have LeBron James on a max contract, right?
But it's a 1-1.
And what? But I get it, but we're talking about right now. We're not talking about down the road, right?
Gotcha.
We're talking about this season. So the reason why they don't trade for Zach LaVine is because they have a LeBron issue. Any team in the NBA that wants to move or trade for a $40 million contract can do so. Zach LaVine makes $40 million. He don't make 51, right? You can trade for a Zach LaVine right now if you want it. But the thing about that, though, is if you are a team like the Lakers who have LeBron and Anthony Davis, taking on that $40 million means the rest of your roster is going to be absolutely trash. And so why would they do that right now when they have LeBron James and Anthony Davis and the rest of their roster is trash, right? So they don't see an immediate upgrade, right? The reason why they don't trade for Zach LaVine, in my mind, is because Zach LaVine doesn't make them a championship contender. But I bet you if that was SGA that was available, they would make that move. The money wouldn't be an issue in that move.
But that's the gap in talent. That's why teams are like, okay.
But my point that I'm telling you is the financial issue and the talent issue are separate in certain conversations.
Got you.
That's all I'm saying. Like for instance,
if Zach was making 20, he would be gone.
What I'm saying, and what I'm telling you is if Zion was in shape and available, the Lakers would acquire him, bro.
Yeah.
If they wanted him at his number 37 million, whatever, they'd get that done immediately. But that is a talent thing, right? But when a very good player and a player that's really good but not an all-star is available, like Zach LaVine, because Zach LaVine is better than all the good players, but he's not an all-star, right? Or not a consistent all-star.
Yeah.
Right. Do I have faith in this guy making $9 million to come in and play and be really good? Or do I trade for Zach LaVine, who might be better than him, but not a guy that's going to change the future of our franchise on the court? That, to me, that's the reason why. And he's not gone, right? But to me, I think he would be a perfect fit for the Knicks. And I know people are gonna say, Zach LaVine don't play defense. Man, come on, bro. We got to stop, man, with everybody we mentioned is either too short or too tall or not healthy enough or don't play defense or he doesn't rebound well enough, or he went to Arizona, or he went to UCLA, and he went to Kentucky. Oh, he not a Nova. We say this about everybody, and while we say that, our starting shooting guard is Dante DiVincenzo. And the dude that plays on a unit with him most of the time is a dude named Josh Hart. And you telling me that you wouldn't swap Dante DiVincenzo and Josh Hart for Zach LaVine? Anybody that says they wouldn't do that is crazy. Anybody that says, man, I like Josh Hart. Yeah, I know.
I like Josh Hart.
What you said? New York minute is 28 seconds. Man, I'm talking about in 15.
What?
15 seconds. Man, you said a New York minute is 28 seconds.
Here's the thing, Freezie. If Zach LaVine has like a miniature no trade in the fact that he has like a 15% trade kicker,
right?
Which, like, yeah, you would take Zach LaVine at 40, right? But if he doesn't want to be on your team and he's keeping,
would you take him at 46? Is what you're saying? Would you take him at 46 million?
Yeah, but this is the thing. Players always have control. Unfortunately, do you think Zach LaVine wants to play for Tom Thibodeau after what Tom Thibodeau did to him? That's one thing.
No, I think Zach LaVine. I think Zach LaVine is done with all the Tom Thibodeau type coaches, bro. All of them. Billy Donovan.
No more Boylans.
Yeah. In fairness, and this is a conversation you and I had one night on the Knicks at Night podcast. Right? We measure certain players based off of their performance in the most ridiculous. Yeah. But we don't give them a chance to. Man, what do you think? Man, come on, man. What do you think? That you remember when this list came out and Zach LaVine said, "Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing for the Spurs. I wouldn't mind playing for the Heat." Why do you think he said that? Because he's tired of playing for trash ass coaches, right? Yeah, and so and if I'm Zach LaVine, if I'm Trae Young, always in bad situation with coaches, bro. That stuff gets old, bro. If I'm LaMelo, bro, nah, bro. This ain't the move, bro. You gotta do something. You gotta do something. As a matter of fact, I think there are teams out there flying under the radar right now that I think may pull off a surprise move like Indiana did. I wouldn't be shocked to see if Charlotte traded for Zach LaVine and gave them Gordon Hayward's contract and something, right? It's something from Charlotte.
Especially consider how much of an albatross contract Gordon Hayward is now.
Yeah,
but he's expiring, so he's gonna get bought out, and someone's gonna pick him up. So,
right. And the funny thing is Evan Fournier won't be, right? Because Evan Fournier's contract is an asset, and I know people don't want to hear that, right? They want Evan Fournier gone in the worst way, and Evan Fournier wants to be gone in the worst way.
Yeah, but here's $81 million. What the hell are we thinking,
bro? I don't know. I don't know. That's why when y'all give this, I don't know if it was Dre or somebody we was rocking with. Maybe it was a guest that gave this front office an A for their transactions. Dre, did we clown that person? Do you remember that? Was it Nev? Was it Nev the disruptor? I guess it was Dre.
Wait, what was it again? Say it again.
Somebody on the Knicks at Night podcast said they give the Knicks front office an A grade overall because of the Brunson deal. Man, we got Jalen Brunson. And did you agree with them, or did we roast? I know it was like me and somebody else roasting them.
That couldn't have been me. Nah, it might have been Nev. I don't think it was Nev.
Well, you had a few people. You've had a few people come through that was like praising them for what they did, and everybody was giving them that side eye, looking at them like they were talking out the side of their neck.
Yeah, they on that good cushion alcohol, bro.
Hey, got tested for dope or dog food.
Justo in the building. Salute our guy. Justo in the building. Justo says, Justo, thank you for the generous contribution. Justo says, Dre 2K about to add the Josh Hart fadeaway airball jumper. If we go into the playoffs today, we in 6 against anyone except Boston if we add Murray.
Justo.
Yo, you
If I turn on my 2K and my player
Josh
play
Hart
like
on it?
Josh Hart, I'm throwing my PlayStation out the window.
Can I do you one better? I throw my PlayStation through the window. I ain't gonna open no window for that. I'm throwing my PlayStation through the window, bro.
Oh man.
Appreciate
Josh
that.
Hart
Justo,
not starting on anybody's team no more.
No, Josh Hart ain't no starter on no playoff team. Josh Hart has never been a starter on a good team, bro.
Exactly. Precisely.
Yeah, man.
That's his man.
OG is listed as questionable, so he's starting on a playoff team tonight. Josh Hart might be.
Oh,
the OG listed as questionable?
Yeah, he rolled his ankle. You remember he rolled his ankle?
He rolled, yeah.
Again, he's listed as questionable.
But that's Tibbs though. You roll your ankle and you still playing?
Yeah, put some little tussing on it, man.
Yeah,
get back
I
out there.
swear Tibbs does not have a heart. He's just a.
He's got one. He
Like
has a
that
heart. He got one
soldier.
just like stone.
More like it's a heart made out of metal.
Yeah.
Either way, it's cruel and heartless. He's worthless than a man.
Tibbs has a furnace in his chest. Tibbs has a miniature blacksmith in his chest. Yo, that's wild, bro.
And people wonder why I keep saying ship him off to the scrap yard.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna front, man. I think now's the time, bro. We in DC, man. Just tell Denny and Corey Kispert just to they're summoned to HR so they can do their paperwork. You know, they're officially New York Knicks. Did Wiz disappear?
No, man.
Wiz, we playing
It
against
sound like Wiz yamming or something.
That man is living the life, bro.
You better keep winning or the team will fall apart hard.
Wiz, what's the temperature in LA right now?
Oh, it's freezing, man. It's like 58 degrees, man.
Oh, here we go.
That's
I got it.
It's snowing out there.
In South Carolina, it's 52 degrees, bro. Man,
I
I went outside to walk the dog, bro. I almost had to put a thick shirt on, bro. Almost.
It's a balmy, warm 30 degrees out here.
Higher than 48 for today or tomorrow, and then we're gonna get hit with a huge warm front down here, Freezie.
Oh, I know.
Tuesday we're gonna get hit. We're gonna be in the mid-50s. Wednesday through Saturday, low to upper 60s, but we're gonna get a good bit of rain.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to sneak out to the golf course. I'm gonna try to, but yeah, man. Hey, y'all, listen to me, man. Man, let me get out of here so I can get some stuff done, man. Hey, Wiz, we're talking about doing we're thinking about doing summer league in Vegas.
Oh, there we go. I'm down.
We're thinking about it, bro. Me, Corey Lee, Boulevard, but this is how we're gonna do it. We are gonna rent a not a Winnebago. What you call the joints that you can drive? RV? No, a RV to drive.
Oh, right, okay.
Because I think Bully said he'll do it because he's a driver, so he like that kind of stuff. But we're thinking about doing that and then getting a big Airbnb outside Vegas, but so that we can rent us a car and drive over there, man. So if you down, come. You like Wiz? You like to eat?
Oh, I've had a few bites in my life. I can eat.
Oh, okay. Because we're gonna put Corey Lee on the grill, but be aware, Corey Lee likes to grill with Jesus sandals. Corey Lee likes to grill with Jesus sandals on.
You saying he like to wear Jerusalem cruises?
Yeah. And Bully said, if he get out there with hairy toes around that grill, they're gonna fight.
Man, I wish you would. I wish you would.
Yo,
I
that's
wish you
wild.
would.
That's wild. Hey, Justo11
You be
says.
sneezing hairy toes.
But so Justo11
I'll
says
put
thoughts
myself
on
off
Bruce
these
Brown, and is this Randall year to raise his game into the playoffs? If he doesn't, isn't it time to make the massive move for Luka? Justo, what I'm gonna say to that is I think Randall is a goner. I think Randall's headed to Atlanta or Dallas. Right. I said Atlanta at first, but the longer the show is going on, I'm thinking Dallas may make that move since they missed out on Siakam. And since Grant Williams was a bust for them, I think they'll probably give us something like
another draft pick.
Take the restrictions off the pick this year and give us Grant Williams. Like Grant Williams and this year's pick for Randall.
I only have it right now at 17.
Grant Williams.
You feel me, Remy, don't you?
Draft pick.
I don't know. I don't know. As long as it's not top 10, we're gonna get it.
Right now it's at 17.
Yeah. But that we're sure that's gonna fluctuate. We just don't know.
At least ours is gonna stay close no matter where we end up.
Yeah.
Currently we sit at 21.
Yeah.
And
we'll see.
Remember last pre-Washington game, I said to you, we're gonna leave RJ in DC and bring back Kuzma.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave Randall in DC, Kuzma, DeJounte, three-way trade with Atlanta. And
Man, stop shooting that curry powder, bro.
I'm calling that tonight.
Okay.
Why are you so in love with Kuzma, bro?
He like tall dudes on his team for some reason. That's the reason why he's still like
he's whack. If LeBron kicks you to the curb, what do you think? Come on, man.
What is
anyways, let me get out of here, everybody. Thank y'all for coming through, rocking with us. Justo, part of the family. Thank you for the generous contributions. Wiz, I gotta call you later because I got an idea. I have an idea that involves you, King Ribby, and Cowboy Bob.
Okay.
And when you hear that, it sounds crazy, right?
It is crazy.
When you hear it, it's gonna be bananas. It's not what you think.
Okay.
Hey, all I'm gonna add, do you like thinking you're the smartest person in the room sometimes?
I like knowing I'm the smartest.
Okay.
I really think I'm the smartest because I know I am.
Okay, so for that right there, I think King Rib or Mr. Ribby and Cowboy Bob
That's
are gonna come after you. Come for you after you.
Hey, Freezie. Hey, Freezie. That's when you should have said pause.
Pause.
Yo, I concur on that one.